Yes, sir. Hey, I definitely knew that Neek was about to spaze out on Panessa after she said that shit. I just knew it. I was like, yeah, he about to turn up on her ass. But yeah, I definitely agree with you. That's the Neek I've been waiting on too. What if Vanessa takes out Neek? That'll be crazy. George Thomas asking her kids to unalive her was dumb. She could have easily injected the drugs into her own IV if she was hurting that bad since she had the sandwich with the drugs the whole time. I mean, best episode so far. Yeah. What man? That scene when Neek was sitting with Vanessa at the kitchen table was insane. Now the CTE kicking in. Yep, I was thinking that Takara. There you go. That CTE is hitting in. You about to see it. Did Marvin or early Tyler kill that made man that had a and 10K that I don't know, but it seemed like he Marvin was a little you know it did seem like Marvin knew a little bit more than what he was letting it out to be. Time for you to update that video. Remember that comment from a day ago. You talking about the similarities between the Tejadas and the Thomas siblings? We know who killed Famous now. Well, at least Kanan thinks he knows. It seems like so far that my theory that I said is true, but hey, it may not be. Still don't have 100% confirmation yet. Unique has always had anger issues. Not like that. He never snapped out on Panessa like that. So you think so? What's going on is early Tyler probably winning off the nigga, and that's gonna mess him. That's gonna mess Marvin up later on once Stefano finds out that it was him who did it. Make sure y'all go ahead and get them likes up. Get them likes up. So Rock is paying them cops, like I said about Fame, or you think it's not about Fame? Now, I made the video about it first anyway, but yeah, absolutely, that's what I think it is. She paid those cops off to do it. But like I said, the part with the Marvin on it, that that part has to be implied too. But hey, I'm gonna say this: it might be some truth to the ones that saying the part with Marvin holding the gun to Famous head is what Kanan or Jukebox envisioned. Because but then again, I don't know though. Because why would Kanan envision that when he thinks that the cops are responsible? So probably not. It's probably what I said. Marvin tried to scare him off, and then later on, Rock had the cops do it. Kanan could be jumping to conclusion like Unique did, thinking Rock tried to have him killed. Yeah, that's why I said it ain't full confirmation yet, but it do seem like possibly that's what it is. All right, make sure you like if you in the chat, hit that like button. Unique could be just, let's see. He gonna think his mama did it the whole time. His daddy did it. Nah, Howard ain't got to do it. Like I keep saying, I don't think it was Howard. What's the signs, Wolf Diamonds? That opening scene with Rock and Neek was cool. It was great ass acting. Big facts. I think Rock just paying those cops for protection or something involving the building. I think she's actually innocent from everything. So Kenny, that's what I did have that as a thought because when I was watching it, I was saying, that could be her just paying them off for, for protection. Because I mean, let's be real, Neek's guys is everywhere. But I said it could be at least. I think at least once. It could be twice, but at least once, similar to Ghost and just like Ghost. I told y'all the boy that cried wolf situation is gonna happen with with Rock because she done did so much dirt that when she actually telling the truth, people ain't gonna believe her. Um, so I think that could possibly happen with this famous situation. It also could happen with when Crystal come up missing. Snaps and Pop had famous kill. I doubt it, but hey, you could be right. Okay, so what signs did they show? Please enlighten us. Looks like Kanan and Unique not working together. He gonna put him down in the season 5 and become the Prince of the South. I can guarantee you're wrong about that. You ask me, they gave us full confirmation that they will be working together. Because what's going to end up happening is now that Kanan thinks that Rock is responsible for the death of Famous, what's better way? And to keep in mind, he do still need product, but he's not going to want to work with his mom no longer, knowing that information. And I still don't think he has it in him to kill his mother. So what I told y'all, the end game is it's going to be a love-hate situation with both Kanan and Unique. So what's the solution? They tell Rock, give me the weight. They both come together, work together, and they force Rock out of town. That's what's going to happen. I've been saying that shit for a while now, and I'm going to stick with it. You ask me, this episode further confirms that. Will Kanan fight the war with his family against Unique? What does that mean about our Unique being Bree's theory? So I'm gonna ask y'all this. So that new apartment that Unique is in, I was trying to get a good look at it. I didn't do no rewinding or nothing like that. Did y'all take a good look at that apartment? Because obviously they didn't show us the outside of the apartment, what the outside of the door looked like. But it did have a walkway. I would say that. It did have a walkway similar to Bree's apartment. Now, I'm not sure if it's the same because I haven't did any side-by-side comparison or anything like that, but it did kind of look like it. But anyways, Talia, you said, I told y'all last week Stefano wasn't speaking on Famous when he said Famous. All right. Shit, who to me, it ain't too. Oh shit! I forgot to cut this shit off. But anyways, it ain't too big of a deal. But yeah, we'll give you some points for that, Talia. Snouts and Bob had the dirty cops at the bar. Remember, Kanan walked past them. I didn't see that, but honestly, I don't think they're the same cops, bro. But anyways, they're not the same cops. They're different cops. Also, every time they mention, let me go back and look at it though. I ain't gonna just say it. Let me confirm it. I'll look at it real quick with you.
Come on, stay with me, stay with me. Meech, stay with me. Come on. You can't go like this. Rocco, hurry up. We had cheese.
I guess you two doing here everything after all.
Clearly, our friend Unique kept it.
Is this the part, before I go too far in it, is this the part you talking about? What was his name? Rough Diamonds? Or is it the other part when Unique is at the at Snapping Pop spot? Is it Rockin' Marvin or Unique?
Decidedly low profile during his convalescence.
So Unique thinking you and Kanan had Ronnie take him out so you could grab up his little brother's work?
And then he think we drop Ronnie.
Can't lie, that really sound like some shit you do, Rock. Except I ain't have nothing to do with it.
What a cops
He ain't gonna bump up against you, Stefano, and the Italians, unless he got someone who's that same making model.
Oh, you talking about in episode 2. That's what. Man, them ain't the same cops, bro.
You ain't wanting to do with me, but you can't get enough of my wash and dryer.
Need that real.
Let me try to find that part. Bear with me, y'all. I'm trying to see if these cops are the same cops, because I don't think they are.
Y'all ain't say nothing to me about.
Think we put in front of Ronnie and Kanan. Y'all leaving now?
We even on what we invested. We ain't even on our return.
All right, so
Think we
where
put
the
up that
cops
money
at?
just to get the same shit back? We give money to make money.
We own a piece of the business.
Y'all ain't say nothing to me about owning a piece of nothing when I told y'all I was putting Ronnie down. Y'all just said his debt was gonna be mine.
Clearly, you are not aware of one of investing's foundational pillars, the return.
Anyways, I ain't finna spend too much more time on it, but I'm pretty sure they ain't the same damn cops. But that's a good one, though. Anyways, though, let's read these comments. Seen I had a super chat. Of course, it's DeMarcus saying Unique, not Breeze, which is cap, but we'll let you say it for now. All right, so let me go down the line. So, you said also every time they mention Famous, the next thing they show snaps or snaps and pop. They giving y'all the. That's not true because they definitely show Marvin on a lot of them times too. Because I was paying attention to that. But anyways, Kanan is always wrong. It wasn't those cops. Rock is paying an extortion fee, not for protection. So what has she been extorted from? In the kitchen scene, when they were talking about it, Unique killed Fame. Marvin immediately changed the subject to say, "Let's kill Unique." So what you saying? What are you saying, Kenny? Right here. What are you implying? She paying for protection too, though, so they don't keep coming back breaking her window. Two things can be true. Yeah. Or it could be that like maybe the cops know about it that she did it or something. 1 second though, y'all. They can't see it. But the camera is on.
I know. My old roommate, right? She used to like, if you in her place, she used to have her whole like up here, nothing in the nighttime. So she don't be caring. So she be just walking. I just picture this this scenario, what it would be like.
I remember that happened. My Puerto Rican girl in college, she didn't know her one of her roommates, volleyball player.
Uh-huh.
She came out like that one time. She didn't know I was there. That she said when she seen me, she hit every back.
Oh my God. She didn't tell you that she was in the room.
Yeah, she didn't know I was there.
came in fully. She's like, hey, it's a free day. Jamie was happy as hell. He said, what?
That's it. You said it.
Hey, I was here, then you. He was like, oh, I got a free list.
I ain't gonna lie. She was sleep bad as hell too.
I know your girlfriend was mad. She's like, why? I remember it was like that. My woman didn't care either. She didn't care. She be like, this is what it is. I already seen it. He saw it, so it is what it is. That's how she speaks.
All right, my bad. Damn, everybody left after I said that. Y'all got mad, huh? Folk dipped. Anyways. Let me read up. Yeah, makes sense. You just answered my question. Glad it's still hope. I was like, damn. What are you referring to here? I still don't forget. What's up, DeMarcus? I don't believe that it had a small staircase going down into the living room. Okay, y'all say it's not the same. Like I said, I didn't thoroughly look at it, but I will go back and review it. R.I.P. George Thomas. Yeah, well, was right about her being out. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. It is something about Biggie. We gotta keep our eyes on Biggie, cause he might turn out to be our guy. Y'all see how much power he got. I'm just saying. So Phil Russo funded Nicole's life because I know he not paid for part of it already, but he got all new everything. Car, clothes, crib, jewelry. Yeah. Kanan said he won't work with Unique. When he say that? And plus, that don't mean he can't change his mind. Anyways, it's obvious Unique and Kanan going to be introduced through Snaps and Pops. More than likely, yeah. Kanan not fun to stick by Rock anymore because he thinks she put down Famous, which makes Kanan available to want to work with me. Exactly. B Rilla was dying this episode. Not. Hey, I tell you one thing, DeMarcus, while you talking, B Rilla Slick got exposed tonight. He ain't as tough as he make himself out to be. That nigga was scared at them doggone saying. He wasn't about it. Come on now. I wonder what the conversation was like between Unique and Snaps and Pops. It didn't show it for a reason. Yep. Snaps and Pop had different cops than Officer Buckley and Roland. Exactly. I tell y'all one thing though, this episode 8 about to be something. Because there's a reason why that episode 8 trailer was short as a month. Y'all seen how short that joint was? They didn't have nothing up on that down. It's like they just turned it on, said Raising Kanan, 2 scenes, cut it out. Folks said, y'all ain't figured out nothing. they said they getting tired of glad niggas like me. They said, we gonna make sure we don't get them niggas nothing. They ain't putting no 2 and 2 together. They ain't putting 1 and 1 together. But somebody big dying this episode, I guarantee you. It's going to be somebody big die next episode. B Rilla obviously going to die soon. He made it another week. They probably told Unique that Kanan had nothing to do with the whole Ronnie situation. Ooh, that could be it. I believe it's episode 3 after he got robbed by Unique. He talking about. I'm not sure. I'm about to drop down to the bottom soon because I feel like I'm so behind on comments now. But anyways, the cops had told Rock she had to pay the shakedown extortion fee for them to stop vandalizing her spot. I don't think that's what she's doing, because why would she be paying them off for that? I'm just saying. I'm dropping to the bottom, though, but I do got a question for y'all for the chat. Go ahead and rate the episode. What we rating it? Also, make sure y'all get these likes up. There's no way I should only have 15 likes right now. Stefano is done, I think. Yeah, I think Stefano is definitely gonna be out of here before this thing's over with, either arrested or dead. But I'm gonna say this. I think Marvin, I think today gave me a little bit more confirmation that Marvin might die in episode 9. Because he's gonna try to make a big move to take out Stefano, and I think it's gonna fail. He's gonna get killed. Because remember, he told Rock that potentially Stefano might back Jersey and get on Neek's side and sell them out, which I been said, if y'all can remember. I said it's possible that nigga might do that shit. And why wouldn't he? He gonna side with whoever he think gonna win the war, especially if it's possibly getting him in trouble with his family. He gonna try to keep his hands clean. That CTE got Neat tweaking hard, and Panessa can see it. Facts. Where's Little Money grabbing Smurf? I don't know, but they need to find that little bastard. I'm sick of him. But I knew he was gonna disappear just like Peaches. It's gonna be a while before they find this little lad. But like I told y'all, it might just be Neat that find him. And I told you, in order to gain Kanan's choice, he might deliver that little dwarf to him. He gonna put his ass on a football cone, kick his little ass through that field goal, straight to Kanan. Touchdown. And that's how they gonna start working together. Like, I got a present for you. Remember this little motherfucker? Gonna take it, put his little ass out of his pocket. He gonna try to beg for his life, but we already know Kanan ain't gonna have that. Kanan trusts Crystal now? Yeah. So we got, for the show's rating, we got 9 from Hezekiah. You said who be really going to be Breeze when he's scared to do home? You meant how? And I agree with you 100%. There's no way this nigga be Rilla is Breeze. Nigga was shaking on a home invasion. Support says 8.5. A big nigga better not be Breeze, but I'm just saying, don't y'all see that nigga demeanor and his aura? I'm just saying, bro. I don't know. Y'all might be sleeping on Biggie. Y'all might be sleeping on Biggie, bro. Cedric says 9. DeMarcus says 9. Takara, I gotta give it to you, man. You gave it higher than I thought you was gonna give it. I thought your ass was gonna say 5. All right, though. 8.5 from Troy. What is this slideshow you got going on back there? Oh, that's the TV stars. You know, when you ain't pressing nothing in a while and it's just showing this damn it shows and shit. That's what that shit is. Mar probably got to pop his ass. Marvin dying next episode. I want to say it's episode 9. Marvin's going to be out of here. Ronald says 10. Jon Snow, you up in here? Thought you supposed to be in Game of Thrones. But anyway, best episode of the season so far, 10 out of 10. Cool. The acting absolutely was the best of the season for sure. Is the break next week or after next? It's next week, unfortunately. I was just punching air about it. But I knew they was gonna pull this bullshit. But somebody big getting killed next episode. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Pernessa, people. What do y'all think? Because you seen Neek saying, basically saying that, he gonna get her for this or something like that. I can't remember exactly what he said. But you can tell that, hey, man, we got to get these lights up, though, bro. We got more people in here. We ain't even got half the likes of the people that's in here. Let's get these likes up. Likes is free, ugly-ass niggas. Marvin makes some unstable decisions. Yeah, I wonder if he going to tell Rock about, because I was expecting him to tell Rock about, what Stefano tried to pull, but he didn't tell her. That's kind of crazy. But I mean, at least he did stand by his sister. Pop checked Rock with the quickness. Pop stay checking Rock. Stefano going in his own finest. Breeze would be a new face, new character. Okay. Team Panessa says DeMarcus. So DeMarcus, is Panessa out of here next episode or not? Kanan might take out Rock, bro. Had enough. Bro had enough. I think, with the history that we've gotten, all of the signs are pointing towards that. But they could be just, leading us on with that shit. Because, like I told you, I think they're going to end up forcing Rock out of town. And then whatever happened to her after that happened to her. But I'm kind of leaning towards Kanan not going to kill her. OC going to get dropped in 2 weeks. Well, they said they're going to be looking for his little glass. Will they find him? We'll see. I think the foreshadowing of Stefano using Marvin is showing him and how he's going to flip on Rock and Marvin. This is the Scooby-Doo season. Seems like we always looking for people. Did you see all those white hoods looking at Marvin like a lynching? Yeah, that's another thing. I think Stefano set that up. He was trying to figure out, similar to Lobos, right? And I'm gonna give y'all what I mean with this reference. You remember in season 2 of the original Power, there was a meeting between Lobos and Ghost, and he was trying to tell Ghost that Tommy was dead weight, and that he needed to cut him off, and then he could be the sole supplier of his organization. You know what I'm saying? He would make him basically overseeing the New York and the California territories. But the only thing is Tommy had to go. That's similar to what Stefano was trying to pull with Marvin. But of course, both people turned it down. And I think the people was looking there, and he already had them on alert. Like, look, if this meeting goes sideways, then you already know what to do next. One second, people. Actually turned out wonderful. I bet she's gonna stop talking that shit. Anyways, back. You said it was a 9. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get this episode. I think it's a 9. I think it's a 9 as well. I don't know if I can quite go 10, but it was definitely at least a 9. Sasha Penn loved playing with us about having that breeze blow when Neat got out the BMW. Unique will be gone by season finale. Either Panessa or Kanan gonna smoke Unique. That'd be wild if Unique smoke him. That's all. I mean, Panessa do it. I think Jukebox would kill Stefano to avenge Marvin's death. Now that could happen. We don't know enough about OC and his skills sets other than counting money and lying. We might have told Unique where the stash was, and Unique off him. That'd have been crazy. But I doubt. I don't think that little nigga dead. But hey, yeah. But Breeze was a hothead. Biggie ain't showing signs of hothead. Well, you ain't gave him enough time yet. They ain't showed the nigga enough. You don't know that. And then on top of that, look at how many niggas he had under his control. You don't have that many niggas under your command without being a hothead. So I seriously doubt that he ain't. Damn, you said the episode was a 7.5? All right. Another 9. B really is all bark, no bite. Facts. Nigga, DeMarcus, your boy is not that nigga. Lil Tattoo could be Breeze. Who was Lil Tattoo? Nobody thinking about what dude said after Rock and Marvin left. Famous. You talking about famous last words? What do you mean by that? Now you're switching up again without Bobby. Hey, I ain't saying that he is. What I'm saying is that it's something about that nigga. I'm going to say that. It's definitely something about that nigga. I thought B really was kind of smart because that job was an F up. It was, but at the same time, you can tell by how scary that nigga was up in that van, bro. He ain't about that life. And you said it's a 10? Cool. Why didn't Marvin tell Rock what Stefano said to him about taking her out? Right, that's what I was saying, Dexter. I think Unique new crib kind of similar to Breeze. That's what I said, bro. But I gotta go back and review it to see if that bears some fruit. Breeze is his own character. I know y'all love Unique, but he likely going in season 5. Vanessa might be done. Yeah, Vanessa might be up out of here. Nick said, F your money, right? Snapped on her quick. See, when Ghost said Breeze was a bad dude and he was going to get them all killed, he could have been lying. Now, I don't think you can tell how he said that. That shit was genuine. That nigga wasn't lying about that. Vanessa isn't dying? Cool. Yeah, I thought he was going to tell Rock too. Probably would have made them make that move. Man, Kanan getting betrayed from all angles. Right. Nigga getting his ass duped. Y'all just be saying anything. Vanessa not dying. All right, DeMarcus. I'm just saying something didn't happen. Man, there's a lot of comments. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going to the bottom. Unique showed us Unique's temper. This episode, he wasn't hearing anything he didn't agree with. B runner is more appropriate. I think you're on to something. Hold on, what did he say? I missed something. DeMarcus last week, I said Vanessa could get killed because it's the best way to hurt Unique without unaliving them. True. Can't call him B Rilla no more. His name is Brian. They showed us Unique's. Okay, I read that already. Cool. So nobody noticed that you look like B Rilla. Nigga, you like the 10th nigga to say that. So you ain't said nothing special, nigga. My girl called me that shit today. So, nigga, it's cool. Early, like that's one I can't even deny because it's been said too many fucking times. Early Tyler killed the maid nigga in Howard Beach. Probably so. I'm gonna drop the link too in case anybody else want to jump on. That's the link. Anybody want to join the screen real quick? But yeah, OC gave Unique the location of Kanan's money. Unique used that money to get Vanessa the new place. Damn. I can see Unique losing his temper and killing Vanessa by accident. So, Dexter, that's something I definitely said before, and I agree with you. That could happen. She might say the wrong thing, do the wrong thing, and he might snap out. But where's the son, though? We ain't seen that little nigga yet. Hey, I know you ain't say I look like no damn shopping bitch with that OC. Unique gonna deliver OC to Kanan in a Lucky Charms box. B bitcher is a punk. You saw him? Go over there and look at him. Stop playing with me. Oh, the thing better.
Yeah.
Stop it. Yeah, you know it. Jerome is living with Kay Egan and her son. So you saying Jerome is James St. Patrick? That's crazy. Jerome got fired too, just like Famous. They don't know which storage room the money is in. Well, they figured it out. Jerome heard Unique yelling at Vanessa and said, "That nigga ain't my daddy." Vanessa dropped those oranges. We know oranges are usually a sign of death. Is it? Okay, I ain't never heard that. What's up with these likes though? They last niggas still ain't liking. Y'all be hating up in these goddamn chats. I just noticed Buckets ain't came up in this hoe yet. It might say oranges are a side of orange juice. Right, because I ain't never heard no shit like that before. Unique snapped on Vanessa like she ate the last piece of chicken. Yeah, then it just came out of nowhere. So, next episode, right? Let's see if I pull up this damn trailer again. So, No One, you just finished. What do you rate it? The mind said Jerome was adopted by Madonna or Sandra Bullock. Why the hell you say them? Look at the Godfather movies. Orange is usually less to the depth of a character. I guess you meant leads to the depth of a character. Right, F your balls is wild. But hey, he said he was going to send somebody over there. Unique was talking to her like Ghost did Tasha. Just lost the woman I love. Let me look at this trailer again, though. Like, y'all notice how short that journey is? That's how you know this one about to be, it's about to have a lot of heat up in this joint because
that's the Italians, yeah. Unless you got someone who's that same making model.
Oh, waiting in the sky, Lord, in the sky. For I told her, Undertaker.
Oh, shoot. I don't skip past and it went out. Hold on.
Come on, stay with me, stay with me. Meet, stay with me. Come on, come on.
Please drive slow.
You said you might know put down fame.
Rock. Ain't shit Rock wouldn't do.
We about to be back up in the big way.
When and where?
Changing the game all over again.
This bitch gonna pay, man.
Okay, so who is this shooting this scrap in this car?
We'll put down fame.
Rock. Ain't shit Rock wouldn't do.
We about to be back up in the big way.
When and where?
Changing the game all over again.
This bitch gonna pay, man.
Who y'all think that is? can't really. That's why I need to get it. I need to get that on like another thing so I can slow it.
Rock. Ain't shit Rock wouldn't do.
We about to be back up in the big way.
When it
Yeah, I think Stefano
Where?
might be.
Change
He might
the
be
game all over again.
coming up.
this bitch gonna pay, man.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and make a bold prediction right now, and then who knows, I might change it a little later. But I think it's possible Rock went and killed Panessa because he knows that's who Neat cares about the most. And how it's going to happen is Panessa's going to be hard headed. He told her not to go back to Queens, not to go back to the South Side, but she didn't do it. She didn't listen. She went to her. I think she's probably going to go to try to do something in regards to her mom or whatever it is. And Rock going to catch her slipping, knock her off. And that's the reason why we hear Unique saying this B going to pay. And then after that, my boy Ronald, I just know she was in here.
Yeah, what's going on?
What's up, man? But and after that, I think Neat it's possible, but I'm gonna say this: if this part is true, if it's true that Neat messes around and kills Marvin in retaliation to this, then that means more than likely I can't see that nigga being Breeze because Juke ain't gonna let that go, and it's probably gonna be hard for me to see Kanan letting that go. So if that do happen, I don't know.
Is this a season where Juke is going to cut Kanan's throat? And I asked that because I always figured that would have something to do with Marvin, some reason for them to get into it.
Yeah, that's what I've been predicting, and I kind of feel like this is probably will be it. But it might be, it could be very much like next season. But if Marvin dies this season, I would say yes, this is that season. Yeah, so this the one, so we know Rock goes on the offense next episode. It says that. Episode 8, she's going to go on the offense. So episode 9 that we see here, it says Rock faces the fallout from Unique's retaliation and Marvin's mistake. So I think the retaliation is Neat got to take out someone big probably attached to her. But at the same time, kind of got to think that it ain't Marvin. Because why would they put his name in the damn description with it?
I read it that Marvin has made a mistake.
Yeah.
That she's getting fallout from him. And that mistake is something to do with Stefano or early Tyler. But then early Tyler is Stefano. So
yeah, I definitely think it got something to do with Stefano, that the mistake that Marvin made. Because remember
the man they just found in the river in Howard Beach, that wasn't a throwaway line either. That's significant.
Yeah, definitely gonna come back 360, I think, this coming episode.
Because we heard Howard Beach last episode when early Tyler wasn't getting his money.
Right. So early Tyler probably took the dude out. And once Stefano finds out that it was his, Marvin's guy who did it, Stefano is going to be pissed off about that. And I think what could happen here is, what Marvin said, that, he might turn on us. He might just go ahead and turn on them. And then now Nick has Stefano, Phil, and Snap and Pop. They're gonna side with whoever they think gonna win because they're about their money. So more than likely they're also, and plus they already on the same side as Kanan. Kanan not gonna be rocking with his mama, so by default they gonna be on Nick's side too, probably. So this is gonna look real shaky for her, and I think it's
whoever's in Howard Beach is important because see, early Tyler said a made nigga, and the guy kept saying he was a made nigga and he didn't have to pay. But see, Stefano would talk about a made man. That's how he described Tommaso, a made man. So that means they got some kind of status in the mob.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be Marvin's mistake. That would have some fallout.
And then think about this: if this guy do turn out to be Tommaso, right? He would have motive to want to take out Marvin because because I'm pretty sure if it was Tommaso that was dead, Stefano would have just said it was Tommaso.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's not Tommaso.
But it might be somebody, in his crew or something.
I don't know how far up the chain a made man goes. That might be a lieutenant or a capo or something. But that's the way Stefano talked about Tommaso. That has some rank.
Let me read some of these comments real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, it's actually a lot of them I don't miss. Shit. Okay, so I found it. Oranges lead to vitamin C. They like adopting black kids. Got you. Pete, what you need to say to Panessa? I already did once, not doing it again for you or Panessa. That's a red flag. Panessa delusional. I wonder what Snaps, Pops, and Unique conversation was about when the scene cut. I'm pretty sure they're going to show us later. Kanan is misleading Rock. Unique being back was like watching season 1. I meant Kanan is mislead and not thinking clearly. Rock didn't have Fame kill. That's Lulu shooting the car. Oh, okay. So if that's Lulu shooting the car, who do you think he's shooting? That shit in after the gunshots. That's Unique's chrome gun he had on Rock. Nick was driving a white car this episode. Why he gonna get back in the bucket? Yep, she gonna go to the south side. He's shooting Tyler in that Cadillac. It's all leading up to Panessa getting killed. Also, Nessa in the bucket. I believe so, possibly. Marvin talks to everybody in the family but Kanan. They've only had like 2 conversations this season and last season. Huh? No, it ain't. In season 1, they talked a lot. What are you talking about?
Marvin wants to whoop Kanan. What Marvin wants to whoop Kanan with a belt for his disrespect.
Mm-hmm. You still think Marvin paid those cops? I mean, Rock paid those cops off to take out Famous.
No.
It seems too obvious now, so I don't know.
No.
But sometimes it do be the obvious. I'll say that. All these morons assuming shit. Now Kanan thinks Rock killed Famous. Unique losing both Panessa and Jerome. Because I mean, my first initial thought was Rock had nothing to do with it. That was my first thing I ever said. Then after seeing more and more evidence, this show plays with your head for real. It really do. But it just would kind of seem like, Rock would know better to do it this time, but shit. like I said, it's gonna be the one thing I was right about is that it's gonna be like the boy who cried wolf situation with Rock. She's gonna be innocent of something that she's gonna be accused of. Well, she already got accused by Unique for being behind the shit with Ronnie. Obviously, that's not true. And it could be the same for Famous and maybe even later on with Crystal.
What was the AJ? What was the title of episode 1?
Episode 1, Gangsters Don't Die.
Okay. What was the episode about made you look? That was episode 10.
Yeah, that was episode 10.
See, that's been the kind of the theme of this is because one of the other characters mentioned last episode. We don't see everything. So Unique has seen things that the rest of them didn't see. We saw with the flashback, it was a lot we didn't see that was going on. You see what I'm saying? So when people are saying that Unique is all messed up in the head, which he is, that's the temper. That's the brain injury is where he be shooting out. But the way he's put stuff together, it actually could make sense just based on what he's seen.
There. So are you saying that it's possible that Ronnie and Rock did have something?
No, I'm saying from Unique's perspective, that's what he saw. He told Rock he saw him and Kanan coming out after killing his brother.
Right.
Early Tyler told him Rock got your business.
Mm-hmm.
And Ronnie was working with Kanan.
That part is true.
By him putting them circumstances together, it all comes back to Rock. And plus, her past behavior is to get rid of the men and take their work. That's why he brought up High Post and DEFCON again.
Right.
So he's put it together, but we've seen something that he hadn't seen. And now he can't listen to people see.
Let's see. All right, more comments. Also, Unique is going to lose support of the mob because they told him not to kill no one. Unique said to Vanessa he about to start spacing. Marvin's mistake was telling Early Tyler to handle it without running it up the chain to Stefano. Okay. Marvin and Kanan talked in season 2 when he was teasing Kanan about being stung by a jellyfish. They also talked about when he was with him about, the business with the gas station. Remember that? If I'm not mistaken, hold on, was that 1 or was that 2?
That was 2, I think.
It may have been 1. It's been over a little minute. So, but either way, but yeah, he talked to him about that. But one thing I know for sure happened in season 2, when Kanan was stealing the work, and Marvin called him, and he was telling him he gonna tell his mama, and Kanan was saying he don't give a F. I know for sure that was season 2. So there's another scene where
that gas station was season 1. That gas station business season 1.
I kind of thought that was season 1 because it was with the same dude that Marvin killed when he found out he ratted Kanan out.
Yeah, because now the same batch that killed Jukebox girlfriend Nicole.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but what I just said, that was absolutely season 2. So they definitely had some conversations in season 2. Marvin and Kanan talked in season 2. Oh yeah, she was told about real quick. I like how every episode they come to with a line of dialogue to narrow down the suspects that killed Travis. Yeah, they gradually, bringing it to us. I like that too. And all the conversations in season 1 when they was running powder. Every episode they come up with a line of dialogue that narrows down the list of the possible killers of Famous. Snapping Pop, their 401k money. How do I get an echo now? And when he cooked up the bad batch that killed them juggies, yeah. OG sound like Jay Prince. Hey, no lie, you do kind of sound like that nigga. Made man is the key word. EP didn't get the memo to back off. Fano said that's the one that was killed. The mob says that a hit on the made man has to be sanctioned by the other bosses. Yeah, that's how that works. Lulu is shooting the bird Imani. Why do you think he's shooting Imani? Why would he be doing that? The character's dialogue tells you
I
everything.
would say he shouldn't be really, but I don't think be really got a car. That nigga broke.
Hey, he could be in somebody else's car too. But I don't
That's
think
true. He is shooting from the passenger side.
right. I don't think it'd be really though. Hey, maybe it's your boy Biggie. Biggie got killed in the passenger side, and not this Biggie gonna get killed in the passenger side.
Suburban.
I don't think it's him though. I'm just saying. Reputation proceeds will be a B. Unique got ED from getting beat in the head. He can't get none from Rock anymore. He's angry all the time because it won't get hard. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, when you said
What's
ED, I was
good?
like, this man just say he got erectile dysfunction.
Hey, is it possible that Rock could kill Stefano and make a deal with Phil Russo? Nah, I don't think so because that wouldn't be smart. Because think about it, if you knock off one bigger boss and try to team up with the other, they ain't gonna go right for you. Because what do you think the other family's retaliation would be? Because now you don't have to potentially deal with them. I mean, but that was what Marvin was potentially suggesting. So hey, Akbar crossing over into BMF to meet off brand Tupac. I'll brand Tupac. Oh shit. I'll brand Tupac. So we got an out brand Biggie on Raising Kanan. But nah, that nigga that they had on Pop, bro, that was just fire.
On BMF?
Yeah, bro, that shit was fire, bro.
Word. Fupac.
Yeah, that trailer was some bullshit, bro. They know what they doing. They could have gave us more than that.
Next episode of Raising Kanan, 2 scenes right after.
Right.
2,
So
3, 6.
we got another one that's saying it's Snaps and Pop that killed Fame. I would love to hear your reasoning for that. Because I see Snap and Pop is starting to get a lot of people coming in saying it's them. So y'all go ahead and let me know what's your reason. If you think it's Snap and Pop, let me know why.
I know why. It's a video they said. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's I've been saying them too for about a week, and part of it is the way good murder mysteries are written. Is the least likely suspect, and we haven't seen them in like three episodes, and so something went on that we don't know about. All we know is that we saw them with the two cops in the place where they meet, and if somebody was given information, they might have would have known that Kanan's friend was down there in the police station. They were trying to get him to talk.
Mm-hmm.
So they can connect. Fame can connect back to Snap and Pop because everybody said they know everything anyway, and we know they got somebody in the police department.
That is true. So basically, Rock's cops that she's paying off could be the red herring away from the real cops that did it.
It could be the same too, but we don't know why she's paying them.
They're different cops.
She's not paying them. No, they could be this the same too. Roland and Buckley, it's the same two cops.
Snap and Pop's cops is not Roland and Buckley.
Was it? You sure of that?
I'm pretty sure they not the same.
They walked right by Kanan. So I don't know.
What episode are we talking about?
But they still got cops in the department though. It would make sense if it was the same two. These two are really dirty.
So you said based on this episode, seeming like it might actually be Snaps and Pop. Okay, so CG saying Snap and Pop, not Rock, who gave the order from the streets to off Fame. Kanan will still believe it was Rock despite that.
That's true.
So episode 8 going to be one of those episodes. Yep. Snap and Pop didn't even know who or meet Famous. Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, support. Let's be real. Snap and Pop them got eyes and ears everywhere. And then if they in business with Kanan, you best to believe they're gonna know the full extent of everybody that Kanan hangs around. So they definitely know who he is, especially with that song of his, all them songs he got that's been on the radio. There's no way they don't know who that is. And then on top of that, keep in mind they was also in business with Ronnie. Ronnie may have ran it by them that Famous like the dog.
And we got some more insight in the Snaps character. Is Snaps the man? That's the man, right?
Yeah.
Because he sees opportunity in problems.
Mm-hmm. Snaps and Pop's been around the whole season and they haven't really done nothing but been background characters, but we've heard about how they get down. Is the Wiz brother a possibility for killing Famous? I would say a slight one, but not very high. They're
less than 1%.
Turning Kanan against Rock. I agree with that, Patrick. You can tell absolutely that they kind of already said it early in the season that he has to get away from under his mama. And what better way to do it than to frame her for killing his best friend? They're playing into turning Kanan against Rock. We've seen and heard Kanan question them about having cops on payroll. Nah, I ain't seen no video. It was either Rock or Snaps and Pop, both sides of cops. Snaps and Pop could also have heard Fame got taken in. They would want to protect their investment in Kanan. What you mean? What did you miss? Did you not see the episode yet? I recommend it. And Rock has been paying Roland and Buckley out since she got back in the fold. Pieces of the pie. Rock's cops are different to Snaps and Pops. Have y'all talked about Unique not being breathed? We have not. Well, a couple of people mention it. Niggas like DeMarcus and Support go mention it every time I go live. So, but have we thoroughly went into it? I would say no. So, what's your reasoning to support your claim that it can't be him? Snaps and Pops killed him to keep the field between Kanan and Rock going and their investment. All right. Just finished the episode when Unique said, "I'm not how supposed to be." That shit, it was, buddy. He said, I was laughing the whole time. I was like, he on her ass. What would be Snaps and Pops moment? Also, in this episode, when Kanan said we'll take it back to the streets, the scene panned over to Snaps and Pops' place. And peep how every time they mention Fame this episode, it pans to Snaps and Pops. And then at the end, they tried to throw us off showing Rock paying the cops. They've been dropping subtle hints.
Subtle hints.
They started to make Snaps and Pops more present in the foreground again after being in the background so long this season. God damn, I feel just like Kanan. You know what? Something else that I definitely noticed. So this could support the claim of the ones that saying that it's snap and pop. If you pay attention to the past two episodes leading up to the death of Famous, right? We saw that he was dead in episode 5, and we also saw that his memorial service in episode 6, right? Snaps and Pop was not in neither one of those episodes.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I said a few minutes ago. They hadn't been on the show.
And that could, my bad if you said that already, Ron. My bad, I missed that. Come on. They could be doing that. They did that on purpose so that we wouldn't have any thoughts. Because let's be real, the first couple of episodes when we was having these lives, wasn't nobody saying snap and pop with it. Now it's a lot of people saying it. So I mean, who knows? They could have did it on purpose, but
I've been hearing it for about a week now because I was talking about it after the last episode about snap and pop.
Yeah, but it was very few people. It wasn't a whole lot. If it was a whole lot, I would have definitely been saying it, and I would have put it on my list.
Yeah, you would have did a video.
Right, but nobody's been, I didn't get enough people saying that.
When I say it, that's enough.
Okay.
Everything I say, I base it on something that's been said or seen in the show. I don't just create stuff in my head. It's
You know what? You're right about that.
Or something.
So far, when you be saying stuff, you be knowing yourself. So I give you that. Goddamn, I feel like Kanan, I think those were the cows that dropped Famous off too. So he thinking it's Roland and Buckley. We still didn't see the meeting on the roof thing. Yep, that ain't happened yet. But I think that's next episode, Harleys. Because we did see a scene with Snap and Pops, looking like they may have had on what they had on. Because I believe they showed us in the exclusive or something of them on a roof temporarily, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe I'm tripping. I think Marvin killed Stefano. That's who he's shooting. Oh. So you think that scene in the trailer of somebody shooting someone in the car is Marvin shooting Stefano? I do kind of think Stefano might be out of here next episode. But that could be a huge mistake. And now that could be what leads to the mob going after their family. And it leads to a jukebox going out of town to DC. Just saying, it could happen. Marvin possibly, if he don't get killed, going out of town as well. But what it wouldn't make sense is how would Kanan stay? What would be in place that stops Kanan from, getting wiped out while still being there? Divide and conquer techniques.
And then the way Jukebox described Ghost, she knew him since he was young.
No, I ain't
always kept it said in the book, but mean with a piece.
So hold on. Yeah, boy. I'm guessing you ain't seen the episode yet. Big dude is Breeze. Rock let those two cops torture Fame. Then she finished him off with the shot to the head. Oh, that's interesting.
We got somebody saying Piggy Smalls is Breeze.
Oh, y'all folks, see my nigga know what's talking about, man. Biggie is Breeze, bro. Y'all folks better stop playing out here.
Piggy Smalls is the illest.
Hey, for real though, Tobias, why do you think Biggie is Breeze? I want to hear that. Cause I'm telling you, it's something about that nigga though. I'll say that. I'm gonna tear it up from the back, then kill it from the front.
He said smash it from the front.
Intimidated and turned down. Now Kanan about to be moving like Tariq, trying to intentionally hurt Rock since he thinks she killed Fang, but it's really Snaps and Pops. So when let's just say that your story does turn out to be right, how do you think Kanan's gonna react when he figures out, damn, it was them that made it? Obviously, he's gonna try to knock out Snaps and Pop, but how is he gonna feel towards his mother? Is he gonna be apologetic or what? What is he gonna do? So big dude is Breeze. Laugh my
Still
ass.
ain't gonna trust her.
Probably start working with Neek and Quan. That big dude is not Breeze. Unique remembers everything. He needs a hug.
Everybody on the show has been Breeze at one point or another.
I swear to God.
Shit, Kanan's Breeze.
Stefano wouldn't be riding around in a car like that. I don't think he'll be driving either. How come nobody is considering that Freddy's crew could have tortured and unalived Famous? Well, they pulled up on Freddy's crew already. Them niggas was pussies. There ain't no way they did it. What is you watching, niggas? Whose background is that? I'm telling you, go back and watch
my controller.
When they show Snaps and Pop the combos before our foreshadowing. What part are we talking about? Are you talking about this episode? Did you watch it? What if Jackie is related to or involved Stefano with Stefano or Fia Russo? I don't have a good feeling about Jackie. She do seem a little sus. I'll say that. Breeze is going to be the nigga version of Brock Sampson from Venture Brothers. Like Ghost once said, only the truth could have saved them. They had no reason to lie with a gun in their face. So it took 7 weeks for them to show CTE Unique. We definitely not getting Ghost and Tommy in this manner. That's Unique shooting someone with the same gun he had in this episode. Jukebox doesn't go to DC until she is an adult. Tommy and Ghost came up knowing her. They did know her, that's for sure.
Yeah, she said. Remember season 3 of OG Power? She said,
I don't think Marvin
Ghost did this to you.
Killed Famous.
Always kept his head with it. Always kept his head in the book.
Of course not. Why would he do that? Why didn't Marvin give Jukebox a new gun? He has too many bodies on that guy. Akbar, the strongest nigga on screen. Stefano is not dying. When is Matrix Quan getting clipped? I said episode 8 after I was wrong about him dying early. Episode 8, because I think that's going to be part of Rock going on offense. So possibly him being out next episode. Because of course, you know, he's Unique supplier. So if he takes out his supplier, that kind of slows him down. So I heard some from a little birdie, just trust me, but Pete Biggie was wearing all black. Who is your little birdie? Don't tell me it's the thing I already seen and I read to everybody about him not revealing to be Breeze until season 5, episode 2. Snaps and Pop may have gotten fame knocked out so they can use that to lure Kanan into the direction as far as coming up from under them, using that for Kanan to completely F over Rock. Buckets, what's good, bro? I was just saying what that nigga at.
Oh, my boy Buckets. Yeah, you got to drop the link so he can join in too.
Yeah, we'll drop it for all. Y'all think the Jamaican homie gonna show up today?
Nah.
Great face is not breeze. I'm telling you right now. Hey,
I
I'm looking
bet
up.
$200.
The apartment Unique moved Vanessa in looks very similar to Bree's apartment in OG Power. You can see the similarities. I think through us a hidden hint. I like how Unique CTE is finally showing.
All right, but that apartment in this episode had like 2 little stairs. I don't remember Bree's apartment having stairs. I'll go back and watch the original Power later.
I'm about to go back and look at it right now.
But the only episode I was just watching was episode 2, and they just opened the door and you seen like a little refrigerator on the side. They ain't really go too much in the apartment.
You said episode 2. What are you talking about?
Season 4, episode 2. My bad.
You talking about this season, Raising Kanan?
Nah, original Power.
Oh, I mean, well, inside of the house, you got a couple of episodes. You got
I was just saying the most recent episode I was watching them showing the inside.
Because the biggest thing I was looking for, as far as the apartment inside, was that walkway. It's like a big walkway in the middle of the house, and that apartment that Unique came in did have one.
Yeah, it did.
So that's what I was looking at. I was like, damn, is this it?
But from the walkway, it had like 2 little stairs that they walked down.
But I'm gonna pull it up real quick. And
when Kanan pushed that old lady, I don't remember seeing those stairs.
It seemed like the place tonight was pretty big.
With the apartment that Vanessa and them was in.
Yeah, it seemed kind of big.
Bree's apartment.
Yeah, I thought I don't think it was the same apartment.
Bree's apartment was big too, man. It wasn't small.
No, it wasn't.
Because remember when they was having that big ass party in it, when they were celebrating with Tariq, that shit wasn't small.
But then again, but I'm pretty sure that apartment wasn't in Southside though.
All right, here we go.
Jerome got the whole.
What? That's a big fucking move.
That's a big fucking problem.
Welcome to our new home, baby.
Oh my God. Me.
Was it a closet in it right here when Kanan brought Tariq into that mud?
The episode I was watching, they showed like the left hand side. It was like the kitchen.
I'm gonna go back and review that.
What?
So you talking about this part? Got you. I didn't see what part you talking about. You talking about that little?
Oh my God.
Yeah. It's here.
Yeah.
What?
There.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't there. That's true.
See right there, that's Fort Triumph Park. And Jerome got the
See
whole
this
city
walk
to
right,
look at.
this big old walk right here that I'm talking about. That is in Bree's apartment.
Listen, you can change whatever you want. It's yours, baby. You can't go back.
All right, so I gotta go and look at it, see if that shit.
Nah, I don't believe that apartment on the south side, but
yeah, definitely not on the south side for sure. But I mean,
he told her she can't go back to the south side, so that apartment is not on the south side.
Right, that's what we were just saying. But they ain't never say in the original Power that his apartment was on the south side.
Yeah, that's because I always questioned that.
Acknowledge they didn't say
Is he
that.
in the South Side or is it in Brooklyn? Because I
Yeah,
know
they never said.
Dre was lying about picking up Tariq on the corner in Bushwick, but I also, if
Where's
memory
Bushwick
serves me
at?
correct,
I'm
that's
not.
in Brooklyn.
That's
That's
in
in
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, he may not be
but
lying though. I
yeah,
know.
but if memory serves me correct, Tariq also did say he was in Brooklyn before, or Tasha said he was out in Brooklyn.
I'm not 100% sure on that, but hey, I'm about to go and review that closet. I tell you that shit.
Mark, same routine. I used to. Friend of
It's not showing that side. That's the side. We need to see that opposite side over there.
a friend of mine, Breeze, used to live here.
See the walkway thing right there, though?
What happened to
That's
him?
there.
He got shot in this room. His father and I used to work for Breeze.
Yeah, that is pretty
It
spacious.
was tough little niggas like you.
Yeah, it's big.
But
Breeze
they
was
didn't
smart,
step.
but
They
he
didn't
wasn't
step
smart.
down into the living room.
Same routine.
Maybe I can go to the other episode where the old lady was coming in and see that angle to see if they is a closet right there. Trying to remember what episode that was.
I think the steps is the key.
Yeah, but they didn't show us that, so.
My bad for the background noise. I'm playing Madden. Oh shit! Oh, I got lucky here.
Corner.
When did he? Okay, so it's not this episode. It's probably 6 or 7. It's one of them. Can't show that on YouTube. Trying to get me taken down. Come on now. Probably 7.
Was so bad to you, man?
Take all the time you need.
Well, this is Vanessa right here, y'all.
G's crazy, dog. Got me calling in and out.
And that man just killed
All
Vanessa.
these tips and shit. Sounds familiar.
So you know Vladimir misconnect Milan, right? The motherfucker took over Ghost's business right under his nose.
He needs my help.
1 second. I just thought about it because YouTube, y'all something else with y'all.
To get out from under. I think he's scared, B. Yo, I seen him scared before. That ain't good for nobody.
Here we go.
Watch your back.
Here we go.
Hold on.
I surely appreciate your helping me.
No, you know it. No, it ain't no closet right there.
What are you doing
If you
to me?
remember, go to episode 410. Episode. Not, no, is it 410? Might be 409 actually.
You talking about?
Yeah, 409. Yeah, when he beat up Crystal Ball Thug.
Oh, that's
I believe it's 409.
yeah, because they tried to attack him and he pulled up on
Yeah.
Tommy the next.
Yeah,
time.
when he broke open the doors like a glass mirror right there.
Gotcha.
You are very right. You need to leave my.
Going down as we speak.
Yeah, right there.
Danger.
It's a bad motherfucker.
Danger, danger, danger. Sound me
He gonna close the door.
No closet. All right. So I think that's safe to say that that's not the apartment. All right. They're just something I wanted to, go ahead and verify. Cool.
A scene where you can see that shit real good.
Yeah, that's the best angle of it. All right. So let's see what the chat been talking about. Hold on. Oh, my bad, Buckets. There you go.
They talking about the apartment is not the same apartment.
Yeah, I was trying to verify.
Get remodeled and
it could have gotten remodeled though. That is definitely the truth.
It's good with it, man.
What you think of the episode?
Man, that shit was garbage, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You think it was garbage?
That shit was garbage, man. That's just me though, man.
A day without paying shit.
I mean, we finna have to wait 2 weeks for the next episode. So I mean, you feel me? Like, I don't know. We already knew Joyce was finna die. We just didn't know who was gonna do it.
It is true. The apartment was apartment 5D, yeah, or the 5C. One of them. Anyways.
But yeah, like we already knew Joyce was finna die anyway. So
true.
That shit came as no surprise. I am interested to see what Unique Snaps and Pop finna be talking about though. That seemed pretty interesting. And then it seemed like, Marvin, Stefano, and Rock, it's finna be some bullshit behind all of that. So I'm interested to see what happens in the next 2 weeks. I just don't like getting left, 2 weeks on a fucking cliffhanger. I hate that shit, bro. Like, I seen that shit coming. I was like, man, they finna cliffhanger the fuck out. Yeah, I know. But it was just like, damn, dude. Like, y'all could have done something else.
New apartment is not the same as Bree's apartment. Look at the hallway before Vanessa closed the door. I didn't get to see that damn hallway.
That's not Bree's apartment, bro.
Yeah, we just.
Yeah, I think we just confirmed it. But hey, just my first look at it, I was like, it looks similar.
Yeah.
And kitchen got to
be real 4B and Breeze living 5B. That's funny as hell.
That's true though. They can't.
His baby mama apartment is 4B.
Can't be Breeze's apartment if Neat telling Vanessa she can't go back to Queens. Kanan told the old lady he off that he grew up a block over. He grew up in Queens.
Hey, they did something.
Yeah, he did say he did tell her he lived a block over.
And then Rock shut the fuck up and told them to.
Yeah,
that's true. I didn't expect that to be juked by
another one.
Sure.
They did something that we were saying they hadn't done in a while. They mentioned him as Unique this whole episode. So I was like, I mean, shit, bro. I don't know what's gonna inspire him to change his name now. They still calling him Unique. I don't know.
Biggie said Neek.
Yeah, everybody called him Neek damn near. So
I'm about to go back to Unique is not Breeze. We talk more about Breeze than we do about anybody on all these shows. I'm like, dang.
Because he's like the most important character to the whole show, to the universe, for real.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't lie, bro. It damn near is Ghost then Breeze, bro.
So I had to go back to your question because I asked my
with everybody, we
question
threw
about
with
the
Ghost
death.
for 4 years. Ghost was alive,
Well, we still saying Ghost alive. That's the problem.
When we were waiting on him to show up.
The most impactful death on screen is Lobos. Off screen is Breeze.
That apartment look more like his mom's house.
Can we since Grand mentioned Joyce dying, What y'all think about that? That scene was heavy.
Yeah, it was. It was sad.
Like 20 years after.
It was the build up. It definitely was the build up because all three of the siblings is having a conversation.
Yeah,
and
about
then
like
I seen when she had on the clothes. I said, "Well, damn, bro." I said, "This must be the episode."
Yeah, when
that
she cried, I
when
like,
she crying, I was like,
shit.
man, she finna kill Joyce.
Yeah, you know what though?
Marvin knew Shoot Rock was finna go in there and do that. He practically said, "Go see her. It'd be good for you." So
I seen that Nate Almighty did post that. That was gonna be a
All right.
sad scene, and Rock was gonna be
Serious
the one to
brother
do it. He did post a theory on that. I ain't watch it, but
yeah.
Do y'all might be too young for this? Do y'all remember Dr. Kevorkian?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
yeah, I think we definitely all too young for that.
That
I think
was
we all in our 30s.
Yeah.
Dr. Kevorkian.
He was now this is important to the storyline because this was back in the 90s. It was a doctor who did assisted suicide for terminally ill patients. And
Hey,
so
y'all get these lights up, man. We got a lot of folks up in the chat now. Get these lights up.
and he was actually assisting people to kill themselves. That was like terminally. Dude spent 8 years in prison behind this stuff. And it was still a big controversy about the right to die. And is that okay if you know you're terminally ill and you want, like what Joyce wanted? She was crying for mercy. Just go and put me out of my misery. And people were actually doing that. And this doctor would help him. And he lost his license in a couple of states, 8 years in prison. I think he died in 2011. But he was going through that stuff in the early 90s, right where we are with Raising Kanan. That was a big deal. So that's part of the history of that storyline, that euthanasia type stuff.
Hold on, Kalinga. Are you from Memphis or something? How you know about that?
Somebody from Memphis?
I don't know. He just said needs to. He said T Money so funny needs to do if Raising Kanan was in Memphis. If everybody roasted each other with ugly ass nigga as the pronoun, it would be the funniest show since Chappelle's show.
Bro, T Money so goddamn funny, bro. That motherfucker funny, bro. I just watched a clip it was Shannon Sharp, Ocho Cinco, and Deion Sanders, bro. And they was doing like the voiceover. Them niggas was roasting each other.
Bro,
That's gotta be the funniest
all
shit.
the time. Memphis niggas are clowns, bro. Like a lot of folks think I'm fine. I was like, bro, it's a million of me in Memphis right now, bro. Folks just ain't discovered them, folks. I'll tell you, folks. Niggas, like when folks be doing roasts, and we don't even call it roasting in Memphis. We call it check. We don't even say Johnny. We say checking, flaming, cooking.
Yeah.
That's what we say. But you from Atlanta, so that's close enough for you to know.
What comment you on, Jay?
I just read when Kalinga said Atlanta, but his shit is hilarious because that's how niggas in Atlanta talk too. It's unique not acting like a hothead. Yeah, he absolutely is.
Well, that's the CTE everybody was expecting for him to have, or that disappeared and just came back.
It's not so many hotheads in this damn show. Hey, he ain't lying. It ain't that many hotheads in Raising Kanan, if you really think about it. It's because and for the obituary for Breeze on the Power Choice Award, it said loved brother, hothead, married to the game. I would say he definitely fits those descriptions. Just saying. He said he only has CTE when it comes to rap.
It make the most sense. Shit,
Kane and Tommy were hotheads too and married to the game. Are they breeds too? Hey, support. We said Raising Kanan. Neither one of them niggas is in Raising Kanan. That's a good try though, nigga. When Ronnie did hothead shit, y'all just called them crazy. Sounds like D-Wiz's brother. I mean, we don't really know much about D-Wiz's brother except Rock said he was a wild boy. That's literally all we know about that nigga.
He was beloved, wasn't he?
Who, D-Wiz's brother?
Uh-huh.
Shit, we don't know. That's what I'm saying. All we heard was he was a wild boy. It was 2 times that he was mentioned. D-Wiz said that he just got out from jail, and that his mother liked it when he was there better because at least you know where he's at. And then Rock said he was a wild boy. That's pretty much all the information we got on him. They never mentioned that nigga ever again after that.
Is there a possibility for people to believe that D-Wiz's brother might not show up, man?
I would love to say that that's no way, because just judging by Sasha Penn and how his writing style has been thus far, I can't see him making a huge writing collapse like that. Like have a character that he knows the fans want to see, because they do pay attention to channels and stuff like this. They absolutely pay attention. So, and they pay attention to what most of the fans in general are saying. And you know, a lot of people have been speculating, is D-Wiz's brother Breeze? I'm sure he's aware of that. So I just can't see him not giving us D-Wiz's brother. He just, you know, waiting for the perfect opportunity to put him into the storyline.
Well, you know, they talked about Early Tyler in 3 different seasons before he showed up in season 4.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
when they introduce characters and stuff, that's why I'm still waiting on that furnace too, because the way that was introduced.
Right.
You know, something's got to happen with that furnace. It was like another character, you know.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see how this shit play out, though, man.
The fact that we don't know much about D-Wiz's big brother is a huge red flag. I agree with that. Just saying.
And B Rilla need to change all his goddamn subject matter in his lyrics, bro.
We had talked about that earlier. We talked about
it. You gotta let that shit go, bro. You were not built for this, bro. You about as bad as Famous, bro.
He worse than Famous. Famous actually got a body.
Yeah. That nigga was scared to hop out the car. Let me out the car, though. Let me out, though.
The man pulled the what's his name from Boys in the Hood?
Yeah. Trey. Let me out, though.
I think Zion was D-Wiz's nephew.
Yeah. I think Zion is either potentially he could be the son of one of them though.
Well, I said D-Wiz's nephew, so he would be D-Wiz's brother's son.
Right.
I agree. Washington.
That's who I always said he was too.
But what if D-Wiz's brother turned out to be Breeze, then
he would be Breeze now.
That'd be crazy. Full circle.
And I think this is the reason why, because
Tariq's father killed his father, and Tariq killed him.
Exactly. Because I made that video doing book 2, right? I made a video once Tariq first took out Zion. I was like, since they share the same last name as D-Wiz, it's a good chance, judging by the age range of Zion, that maybe he might turn out to be, D-Wiz brother's son, and then they both got killed in their own apartment. You know what I'm saying? It'll be kind of crazy, right? And then they so happen to make the apartment look a lot like Bree's apartment.
I think he is playing D Wade brother.
Hold on. You saying Zion is D-Wiz's brother?
Nah, he said whether Shamik Moore playing D Wade's brother.
You're reading the comment. That's who I
Yeah.
think he's playing too. I agree with that 100%. The moment I saw him, that's who I said he is. I said that's D-Wiz's brother.
Mm-hmm. Especially when I seen like a picture of a certain Jackie he had, and you go back to season 3, episode 10, when they were shooting that rock when she was looking in the park. It's like kind of hard to see the jacket, but it kind of looked like the same jacket.
Yeah. So did y'all ever try to piece together who Stefano was talking about, that maid man that they just dug up out of the river?
That's the one that owes Early Tyler some money.
So it's not. So it ain't Tommaso then. 'Cause I remember niggas was saying that might be Tommaso.
Well, me and Jay was saying we think Stefano would have told Marvin if Tommaso was found in the river.
Yeah, because he the way when he was talking to him, he was saying it as if it's somebody that Marvin doesn't know. Like Marvin knows who Tomoso is, so he would have just said Tomoso is found.
Yeah. See, the key was Howard Beach. Last week, Early said this maid nigga in Howard Beach didn't think he had to pay, and then this week, Stefano mentioned a guy from Howard Beach was found in the river. I think he said in the river.
Yeah,
a friend. So that's how I connected that back to Early Tyler.
Yes, sir. Early probably did that.
Just part of the Washington family, nothing more. Breeze is D-Wiz's brother. Shamik Moore, way to the moment. Bro, you pretty much denying what we said, but basically agreeing with what we said. The Bogle unique into the apartment this season with Big Boy standing behind him is a setup. Hey, I said when Biggie behind him, we might just end up. Remember we talked about this and we kind of joked.
Sure did.
Yeah, this was
I remember
the first time we all doing
when we first seen him. I said that could be the scene where he walking in there, he dying essentially. That could be like the last scene.
He walked by the last episode.
Buckets was like this nigga.
Biggie,
Need to be like
Biggie.
Now I'm on top, and he pop him. Nah, nigga, I'm on top.
And then he turned the TV on, kick his feet up, smoke a cigar, and we hear in the background we hear Jeopardy.
Shit, it's 93. We fuck around here, Biggie song.
That'd be crazy as hell.
That would
fuck around here, Juicy or some shit.
See, Unique getting killed mafia style, man. I don't see him. You know what I'm saying?
Let's revisit that season 3, episode 10, basketball court scene. Do we know why they made Rock focus on the kid and his moms before Ronnie's people pulled up? Was it just her reminiscing her relationship with Kanan or more to it? Hey, CG, I've been said to me that scene absolutely has to have something to do with something of importance, because why else would they be having Rock staring at the basketball court like that? And not only, where they staring at the basketball court, they end up having, another scene this season at the basketball court. So who knows? Maybe no, they can't be it. I was about to say something.
D-Wiz did play basketball.
D-Wiz, yeah, that's what I said that in one of my comments. I mean, my videos. D-Wiz played basketball, so most of the time, little brothers follow their big brothers. It could be possible that the big brother was playing ball.
I remember the cops said, "Well, no more jumpers for Derek."
Yeah. Early Tyler effed up, so this is why Marvin will end up in the finals. Yeah,
it's plausible.
They correct before
definitely plausible.
Step on it. So Shamik Moore, we know that he's going to be in season 5. Y'all, a couple of y'all, it seems like y'all think he's going to be in this season as well. What, like maybe the last couple of episodes?
If he do come this season, I think it'll be episode 10.
Right.
Yeah.
I would say definitely one of the last ones, 9 or 10. Probably 10 though. Do y'all think Rock got Fame taken out?
Nope.
My
Yeah,
answer,
Ronald on snaps and pops. So I just think he ought to. I'm undecided.
but it's kind of
That's too easy. That's too easy.
Yeah, it is.
They better writers than that.
Sometimes it be like that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They'll send you haywire thinking any and everybody, and it be exactly who the hell the obvious person be.
Who killed Fang?
It's like I made this reference before, way before they confirmed that Famous is dead. They did the same tactic when it came to Ghost. When they were doing the Who Shot Ghost saga, they was showing they had everybody saying it's any and everybody. It was people even making theories that it was people that wasn't even part of the original suspects who Courtney said is one of these people. Niggas was saying it was Ramona. Niggas was saying it was Quinn. Niggas, I swear to God,
Yeah, but I ain't see Ramona.
I swear to God. I swear.
And we still don't know what happened to
I
her.
can't even speak my mind because I don't even want you to get flagged.
It was weird for her to not be at that funeral, though.
Yeah,
that was weird.
Her and Ghost off in Europe
I
somewhere.
was saying Tasha, but the point is, people were saying any and everybody except Tariq. I didn't hear Tariq too much. And then it turned out to be him, who is really the most obvious one.
All right, so supposedly they actually did film scenes for all of them. I've seen the Tasha scene. I didn't see anyone else's.
That too.
I did see that Tasha scene where she shot him.
Yeah.
Early Tyler ain't killed nobody. He ain't even built like that. We got to see how Kanan and Unique's relationships develop. Because right now, Kanan don't see Unique as the potential friend, despite enemy. Hold up. Despite enemy of my enemy is my friend. Well, he kind of said that, but before realizing, coming to the conclusion that he thinks his mother is behind the death of his best friend. He might change his mind now that he knows that, or at least thinks that. Famous killing scene will introduce Breeze.
Hey Dex.
Why do you think that?
I think next episode 8.
You think next episode what?
I'll read one of the comments.
Oh. We know Breeze was Kanan's friend, not just his boss. So if we don't start to see Neek and Kanan get friendly, then we're gonna have to hit the drawing board again on that Breeze shit. All I'm gonna say as far as
very obvious right now.
As far as that situation is, they still haven't met yet. It's a reason why they still haven't met yet. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but I mean, he do got a point though, because Kanan did always reference him as a friend.
He did, absolutely. The first thing he said to Tariq when they walked in was a good friend of mine lived here.
Mm-hmm. Same thing he said to the old lady. A friend of mine lived here.
Right.
Well, they got about another 4 years to build a relationship.
That's true.
Because we know what time we're in now.
Sure. This is the conversation between Unique and Kanan. I think episode 9, that's going to be part of Unique's retaliation, because whatever it is that Rock does to get on the offense is going to work very temporarily. But I think the curveball that she's going to be hit with is that her son is now on her enemy's side. And that's going to be her Achilles heels.
Mm-hmm.
You see why she's running around stressing, bro, because she ain't
And
got
you
no
know what?
goddamn soldiers, bro. She ain't got no soldiers for this man.
Right.
Jay,
That's
hey,
why I wanted Jamaican homie to come on here so I can cook his ass. Because I
hey,
told him exactly what was going to happen. Did I tell
hey,
you?
Jay, I'm
Yeah,
glad
you
you did
did.
say that because
You did, bro.
that conversation he had with Vanessa about having her and Jerome out the way, that definitely was an Easter egg.
I was like, bruh, I don't give a damn how much product she has, how much money she has. This nigga Unique got a lot of soldiers. They about to take over that whole fucking block. It ain't shit she can do about it.
I could see the play for the fat nigga wanting to be on top, though, man.
Hell
I could
yeah.
just
So
see
think
that
about
shit.
it. Think about this shit.
All
Why
right,
let
so Fat
why
Man is
let
the third option for Breeze. That's what y'all saying?
Slick? Yup.
Yeah, he
Think
gotta
about
be,
this.
bro.
Think
Because
about this.
he putting
Why
in a lot
would
of the
you
work right
let
now.
think about this? The Unique is fighting to get on top. He hired them, right?
Mm-hmm.
They finally accomplished that mission with his soldiers. Think about it. All of them answers to him, not Neek.
This is true.
So once Neek is finally in the prime position to take the streets, you off Neek. You run all that shit because it's your
Mm-hmm.
soldiers that's in place for it.
Fatten up the pig to take the slaughter.
Yep.
Same shit that Shanti and them doing.
So that might be the play. Like I said, that scene of him walking with him going into the apartment, he might off his ass right there.
Smoke a blunt and watch Jeopardy.
And then kick his fat ass feet on the table. Pull out his cigar.
And then it'll prove everything right. Like Breeze didn't have time to get scared. His fat ass didn't have time to run either. Shit. Couldn't get nowhere. Like shit. The fuck?
She's gonna be just like this. He gonna off his ass, then he gonna be just like that.
Hey, yo, my
Okay, that's what it's gonna be like.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Jeopardy was my shit growing up.
Shit.
After seeing what Neek did to the lawyer, I thought it was Neek who took Famous out. I told y'all it wasn't Neek. For all the niggas that were saying, I was like, bro, it wasn't him because there's no way he didn't have jewelry during that time. So that's more confirmation to let you know that.
He would have told her too, man.
And
I mean, just like
yeah, absolutely,
he
he would have
said it. Yeah.
It was like, yeah, and that Puerto Rican nigga that your son love to hang out, I popped that nigga right in the corner, left his ass. He would have
The
talked so much.
nefarious PRG.
He would have talked so much shit about what he did to that nigga.
Yeah.
I tortured that nigga. I shot cigarette ashes in his fucking face. That nigga been talking so much shit. I would have been tripping off it too.
Yeah.
Hey, support, he ain't gonna say Juicy. He ain't gonna listen to Juicy.
Yeah, speaking of unseen scenes, do we want to talk about that season 6 episode 16 we still haven't seen yet? Amari confirmed that in some interview in the last 6 months of memory, there was an episode 16. He did say that.
Yeah, I did hear about that. That's supposed to be the episode to show everything that went down.
And I think the reason why it didn't air is because it's supposed to originally show that nigga ain't dead.
Yeah.
But they put it on pause because of the dispute that they had. Because they would ruin it if they show that he's alive and then we don't ever get him. Think about that. Man, Kanan ready to take Unique out. Neek ain't Breeze. And they have no real prior relationship. Cool. Most fans be reaching hard. We have to see someone who is capable of chopping people up. Tommy and Ghost were taught to chop people up from Breeze. There is no that's one thing I gotta say, and I think I'm gonna do a video on this, bro. The top 10 lies that power fans just come up with. Cause they just make up shit. Like, yeah, somebody said this. Nigga ain't never said that shit. It was never said that Breeze taught Kanan them how to chop up body. It was never said ever on the show. So I don't know where that comes from.
The only thing I said about that is that Kanan showed Ghost and Tommy that.
Yeah, now that was said because when Kanan, when Ghost was talking to Sean about the first time he was at the chop shop, he said he was with Kanan and they chopped out the dude's head. The head rolled, I think he said like 10 feet or something.
Cross like a bowling ball.
Yeah, rolled like a bowling ball. Yeah, he said that. So
he said I had him scared.
Right.
Said
But
I
it was
fucked him
never
up, and it's
said.
okay if I fuck you up. Your father said it to me, so I'm saying it to you.
Exactly. That was what he said. Breeze could be somebody that Kanan meets in jail. Perhaps. Could Jerome be a possible murder victim? Absolutely, I think. Breeze is Biggie. He gonna off Unique and take over. But he was
Exactly.
hiding in an apartment because their times would be looking for him for killing Unique. That's interesting, but I ain't gonna just say it because it kind of goes with my look.
See, but I don't think so. But only because
it could be true.
The Italians put Unique on with him, so I don't know.
Right. So what he's saying is if they off him, they're gonna be looking for his fat ass. So he said he gonna just deliver all my food to the apartment. I'm gonna be here watching Jeopardy, and y'all niggas go out and how do they work?
If anything, I think him and Phil Russo have a conversation about that. Two backdoor meet.
But you know what? I think in a way they probably wouldn't care if he off because think about it. Phil Russo and Biggie is already cool.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's his homeboy already.
They put Unique on with him.
He probably they gonna use Neat because remember what Stefano said this episode when he was talking to Rock and Marvin. He was saying that that basically they were using smaller people to war against the to fight for the bigger families. That's what they do. So they could be just using Neat right now while he's useful, and when he's not useful anymore, off him and let somebody else run the business that they like.
That they actually trust.
Right. They could do that.
It's just like what Snaps and Pops said, could be a problem, could be an opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's probably how they gonna use Unique. They probably gonna end up just using his ass for a lot of stuff.
My man said apparently Romero off fame for eating his Captain Crunch.
Notice how Kanan was talking to Juke about being partners. Eventually, they get into it. They end that partnership. They end that partnership. That's when Breeze come in. If Rock is able to beat Quan's prices, she could get the business of the mob families in the other boroughs. Imagine being the same girl that ate Juke out, kissing her boyfriend in episode 8. Jukebox saying is that nigga don't know where that mouth was at last night. Okay, you effing cold, Juke. Hell no, fat boy just a pawn in this chess game, but Breeze probably be in that mother effort waiting on Unique them Jersey niggas probably already effing Breeze. Y'all keep talking shit about Breeze. 50 gonna kick y'all door in with the phone. The nefarious PIG is gonna listen to the song Juicy by Biggie Smalls while watching TV. 50 kick my door in. He getting 9 more bullets. Nigga on the hood. Breeze is dead and gone by the time Kanan goes to jail. Plus, they already met before that point. Yeah, some people believe he may have went to jail more than once, but yeah, I agree with that. Bringing in a good actor like Shamik Moore, trust me, you already know what actor he already coming to play. I've been saying this, man, on a whole different level. Either Rock or Marvin are taking out Quan. Well, yep. Y'all gonna have to let the ghost shit go, at least for now. We ain't never letting it go.
Quan might be the one that
show us a body
in that picture with the gun to the head.
Hold on, you said what?
Quan might be the one in that picture.
You know, we talked about this last live. You wasn't
if that's Marvin.
That is Marvin for sure. But what I was telling people is what y'all should be doing is for the ones that saying that Marvin's not responsible, is saying that that's not famous. But the hair texture just doesn't look like Quan. But when I kind of looked at it from the other angle, because Quan do be wearing those leather jackets, that's for sure. He be wearing them black leather jackets. But the hair just kind of looks like it's made in like a fro-ish type of style. And we know Quan doesn't have that. But hey, they could have
got that hair texture.
Yeah, but they could have intentionally made it look like that so that they can mislead us. You know.
And Fame had a jacket like that too. That collar, you know.
Yeah.
Right. That's the one time that a Stars episode wasn't leaked. Unique talking shit about famous killing famous Unique. This nigga was singing Streets Need a Body. Turns obviously towards Rock. Now he's a body. See, Rock, I can make niggas' dreams come true too. I can see him saying that. I can definitely see him saying that shit. Just said famous last words, and it didn't have nothing to do with fame. Yep. To Leah made sure she came in and flexed on us for that. Power fans always making up bullshit, like when they said the kid from that found famous body is Ghost used to steal beer for his pops. OG Power never said right. They just making up stuff.
I mean, shit, it's a possibility that he could be more so Ghost than fucking Crank. Crank looked like he about to, you know what I'm saying, be on child support, nigga.
and Jamie was an alcoholic. He could have been drinking 40s when he was 12 or 13.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, make the most sense.
Hey, so is Fair Play still saying Crank and Ghost?
Of course he is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you still be watching his videos?
Every now and then I tap in just to see who he, you know, what he lying about. But
I said, what are you lying about?
Hey, see, I don't know. I just know I ain't looked at lately, so I just was wondering was he still saying it. Yeah. I believe Breeze is the boss that them Jersey niggas following his order. Bro, Unique just he in control. Them Lou Roll Unique, huh? Lou Roll Unique all played a role in his brother's death. So basically, you saying Biggie is Breeze too? See, yeah, folks coming to the light. Folks coming to the light. Biggie gonna show y'all. I'll never believe a nigga named Akbar is Breeze. Hey, but do you know what Akbar mean? Why you saying that, Richie? Hey, Tobias, you keep telling us you know. Well, we're gonna have to say we need you to tell us what you know in our Zeke voice. But we want to know too.
I got to tell them what I know.
I'm thinking I'm gonna have to tell them what I know. That shit was so funny. Bro, it was so many memes about that shit. The way y'all talk about Big and Smalls, you don't think that nigga invented DoorDash before it was an idea. Apparently, Romero off the fame for eating his Captain Crunch.
Now, y'all tripping, bro. Niggas, motherfuckers funny as hell.
They say it could be a problem, could be an opportunity. Talking about Parent Unique with Kanan. I can go with that a little bit. Rock offered her mother really hurt me. Not gonna lie, I literally watched my mother lose her life and pass next to me. Gave me PTSD. Hey, what's up? I'm sorry to hear about that, man. For real, that's something I hope I ain't never got to experience. Have some sympathy, Tasha. I just lost the love of my life. Another lie told by that, bro. That's the one I was talking about. That's the one I was talking. I think that's the big. That's I don't know if that's the biggest. If it's not the biggest, it's absolutely top 3 lie that folks were just pushing, swearing up and down. Somebody was arguing me hard. I was telling them, all right, if it's true, pull up the clip and show it to them. They were searching everywhere. They were like, bro, they must have changed it. You like, them folks try to say it was a Mandela effect. Why would they Mandela effect that shit? Niggas just don't want to admit that they was wrong, bro. Like, bro, he never said this shit. Then Courtney Kemp came doing the Power Choice Awards, showed the script, and she was like, he never said that. But the crazy part,
you know that you loving this shit, that I'm living with this. That the love of my life is gone.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
I don't know where they get that BS that they came up with from. But you know what's crazy? On the Crew Has It, I think Courtney was back in that part for a second. But I think she probably, it's just been a while, so she probably kind of forgot herself. Then she went back and reviewed it. She was like, yeah, that nigga never said that. Hey, Jew got that box 8 and dipped on that hoe.
Just like a nigga, bro. She dipped out
I
like a
sure
nigga.
said that. I said, dang, Juke just became a nigga. Jukebox is a lot closer to her OG form than Kanan is to his OG form. Yep, that's true. Marvin talking out, I'm guessing you meant taking out Stefano. If you spoke about this, I'm late. Yeah, I did already speak on it. I think it's definitely a high possibility he's going to either do it or at least make an attempt at it. Breeze's jukebox, cool. Why was Stefano so
Symphony
asking Marvin to move Rocket aside? I think that nigga was just fishing, taking a gamble, hoping that he would go along with it. And then, I already touched on this too, but I'll say it once more. Similar to how when Lobo was trying to pitch to Ghost to take out Tommy.
Jason Mistrich too.
Well, yeah, Jason tried to get Tom. It was kind of different with Jason though, but yeah, it was similar.
Yeah, actually, Jason really wanted Ghost to work for him
because he knew Ghost was better than Tommy.
Yeah,
all of them did.
Well, yeah, everybody did. That's true.
Shit, you see how hurt Tommy was when Ghost said that shit to him.
You can go to the county jail and only do a couple of days or weeks. I didn't say Kanan's prison bed. Marvin taking out somebody that's not famous, like I've been said, and Marvin killed famous. Okay, well you still rocking with Marvin killed famous. Y'all know I got a raffle going on, like I've been saying. I got a raffle. Whoever can successfully guess the right person that took out Famous, but you gotta have the correct motive. Like you gotta say how it was done and get that right as well. If you can correctly say who it was and how it happened, like what was their motive behind it, you was right. I verified, yeah, that nigga did say it. Boom, cash out.
Now it's wrong.
Rock paying those cops her debt for some shit you need. Fair play definitely saying he goes. Now watch him say it again because he kept asking for work.
He definitely about to say it just because he had another thing. I keep telling y'all, Crank is ghost.
Okay. And then see once he get the work back, he gonna help go Kanan get his loot back, and now he gonna know that he is trustworthy, and he gonna make him his number two now that OC out, and that's when he gonna introduce him to Breeze, and that's how he gonna get his name to Ghost.
Like, we don't even see White Boy no more.
Yeah, that's true. We ain't saying that nigga. The wildest theory I heard was that Calamar is Ghost mama. Getting that shit blown out. That's why Ghost daddy was an alcoholic. A younger nigga was tearing his hoe up from the floor up.
I mean, Courtney Kemp said Ghost doesn't have a sister.
She did say that.
Calamar got a daughter.
Right. But keep in mind, Courtney was the one who said that, and some of the stuff that she said has not been 100% accurate, probably because she's no longer involved with the Power series, like as far as writing, especially Raising Kanan. She's involved with that. So it's possible.
Didn't she write one of the episodes in book 2, season 4?
You said what?
I said, didn't she write one of the episodes in book 2, season 4?
She did. I can't remember which one.
I think she did.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
It was one of the better ones too.
Yeah, I think it was in the second half.
I personally liked Courtney being on the staff because
I think it was
writing was
episode 7. I think
the writing was definitely better when she was involved. But Rock said D-Wiz's brother was a wild boy. Wild boy means a young person who is rebellious, undisciplined, and acts in an uncontrolled way. And he is isolated from everyone. He's alone. Shamik Moore is Breeze. Cool. That's how you put that together. I mean, that's fine, but that don't equal that.
that's not how I put it together. I was just thinking.
And I'm not
one
definitely saying that he's not, but I'm just saying by what he just said that don't mean.
Yeah. Me personally, I just think they're not gonna bring Shamik Moore on.
I ain't gonna lie,
play
bro.
nobody.
My last laugh. What about that nigga? This nigga that I know, he was tweaking hard. That nigga said some crazy shit. somebody commented on it too. I was like, bro, that nigga tripping. Their mind said Monet must have had a connection to Breeze because she died shooting 2 guys.
Oh, I remember that.
I seen that shit, bro.
That was yesterday.
I was mad at that shit. I was like, come on, bro. That don't mean that shit. Not gonna lie, Crank coming off as V focused. Even today, all Crank want to know is when he getting more work. It's all about business to Crank. Unlike a lot of Kanan's other carriers just kicking back. Hey, I'm gonna say this though. After all this trolling and shit niggas been doing, if Crank do turn out to be Ghost, niggas gonna have to put some respect on Fair Play name. That's all I'm gonna say. Because he has been head over heels and he has been 10 toes down that Crank is Ghost.
You know what make me think it's not Crank though, bro, is because the relationship that Tommy and Ghost have had, bro. They've been the way that they made them sound as kids is that they were like conjoined at the hip. So like in a lot of scenes with Crank, bro, that white boy ain't with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
White boy one time.
It was one time, and it's like I don't know if that's enough evidence to suggest that that's who that is. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm gonna say something else too. It was something that was said on Getting It How Aaliyah's channel today, actually. And I commented on it because somebody said a comment said was trying to agree with what he was saying that Ghost was closer with Kanan than he was with Tommy. And I replied, I was like, no, that was never said. I don't know where y'all got that from.
I know where he got that from because that scene where Roller hit like where he said that white boy and Ruiz, they both don't bring you in here to kill the boy that you raised up from the corner.
Okay,
it was
gotcha.
Kanan, wasn't it?
But
after all this, you still close to that crazy motherfucker. You trust him more than anybody, even Tommy.
Yep, he said that. But
and he always confided with Kanan when in a time of need.
But I still wouldn't say that he was closer to him than Tommy because he met Tommy first for sure.
Yeah, him and Tommy probably did everything together, but him and Kanan.
And on top of that, Kanan himself.
I don't know. They did try to make it seem like Kanan and Ghost had a
look, in
more brotherly
2,
bond.
In season 2, Kanan himself even said that Tommy and Ghost was closer.
Ghost, yeah.
He said that was
tight like a boat, tight like a pair of balls.
Yeah.
He said that. So why would he say that if him and Ghost was closer than him and Tommy? And then keep in mind, Ghost and Tommy killed Breeze together, not Ghost and Kanan.
Yeah, true.
And niggas was trying
Ghost just trusted Kanan more than he trusted anybody else. So Kanan must have.
I can see him trusting them more than
Kanan must have told them who killed his father or whatever the case may have been.
It would make more sense because Kanan is older and Kanan is smarter than Tommy.
And the one that taught and
he taught him the game too. Yeah, he taught him the game. So.
Right. So that would make sense, you know what I'm saying? But
that always felt like he owed Kanan everything.
Cause let's just be real. Let's say y'all, this is y'all friends. You say you Ghost and it's Tommy and Kanan. If your life was on the line and you needed somebody to complete a mission and not mess it up because you got to be strategic with it and stuff. Who would you trust more? I would trust Kanan more.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Tommy is not the smartest guy. Now, who could you trust to not backstab you the most? That would be Tommy. but to get the job done and not mess it up, that's gonna be Kanan. Rock ain't feel nothing. Just wanted to know if anyone heard anything so she could keep it pushing. The one who smoked famous is the girl famous for smashing in his mama house in season 2. She's mad because he didn't know her name. This is Omar from The Wire Misdirection. Unique just reminded us that Rock always tied her loose ends. She had 2, Symphony and D Wiz. Everyone want to use Mandela effect as an excuse. Just town it, own it. Okay, right. I don't seen a couple niggas do that. Even my damn brother before when his ass was wrong about something. Try to say they used him in that. Even if I entertain the Mandela effect, bro, like it's gonna be for something that's like big. It ain't gonna be no little ass shit like that. Oh, let's go change that. A lot of the fans be delusional. I saw comments saying that the Tasha and Ghost scene was edited. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying with the Mandela effect shit. They were saying once once they was proven wrong. Breeze is Shamik Moore. 50 love them Wu-Tang got this. Ray Ray, Unique, now Breeze. Let's watch Shamik Moore schedule full. Open and the new Spider-Verse funnel drop. Okay, I don't really know what you're talking about there. It can also describe a child who has lived isolated from human society, especially one who has been raised by animals, often referred to as a feral child. Breeze in the apartment calling all the shots. All right, I'm about to skip down to the bottom. I feel like I'm okay. It ain't that many
Whenever Breeze is actually introduced, we're gonna get a narration for him.
Ronnie. All he wants is work. I thought Jig
I
was
just
out there. White boy, who paying rent at Fame old crib? Should just travel now. What the doctor said about Unique being a rabid dog that may eventually need to be put down is finally materializing. Vanessa either going to have to kill Unique or be put down by Unique. Damn. I feel so bad for Nessa. She thinks that she's finally safe when in reality she is in the most danger than anyone else on the chessboard. Probably can't even take a shit without Unique being aware. Yeah, sadly, but I think I agree with you. Getting how I live, always be reaching. He said years ago that Kane Tejada was the ghost son. Yeah, I noticed when I said something about Ghost not being closer to Kanan than Tommy, that he deleted my comment. I definitely saw that shit. Because when I checked it again, because the dude said something else, but I checked it, my comment wasn't there no more. I said, damn, he don't got my ass. And I just don't understand why niggas do that. Like for me, if somebody say something on my comment on my channel and they don't agree with me, I mean, we might have a little spiritual debate, and I'll try to prove to you that you're wrong. But if he proves that I'm wrong, I'm gonna own up to it and keep it pushing. Like this shit is crazy.
It's something over YouTube comment section, bro. Because when you respond to certain people, bro, like sometimes your comment just disappear, and I'll be like, I know the channel owner ain't got shit to do with that, bro. It couldn't.
Yeah, when I was trying to send my PS in the buckets, that shit disappeared like 2-3 times. I'm like, what the
Okay,
fuck?
so maybe that's it. Maybe he didn't delete it.
Yeah.
Hopefully not. Because I was like, damn, why would he delete it? Now, fair play, that nigga do be doing. I don't give a fuck nobody. Like, that nigga be doing it.
Oh yeah.
Report said getting how I live be blocking people.
Dude. I don't know.
It happen way too often with him. Because when you say something that that's good about his channel, that shit don't never happen.
That's true.
Damn sure don't.
But yeah, again,
agree. I ain't gonna be coming to my comment section talking to me how y'all want to. Like, bro, I can't disagree with how you feel.
But he
Saying you to do
confirmed that
wrong.
the year is 1993. He said that with me early 1993. I was like, which I told your ass it was. I said it, bro. It's no way it is late 93 and the damn show ain't 94. Y'all folks are tripping. I don't give a fuck what Jay's doing. I don't give a fuck if them folks is wearing the Jordan 20s. It ain't fucking 94. Y'all tripping.
Season 3 already said it was 92.
There's no, because the biggest red flag for me, how I just absolutely knew they had to be wrong about it being late 93, possibly 94, was I was like, bro, Kanan would be long out of school. Now, let's that dumbass nigga done failed damn near twice. There's no way.
And that nigga wasn't stupid.
And he wasn't stupid, exactly.
Nah, he wasn't.
Be really all that tough shit in his songs. It was not in the film. Yeah, we already don't got on his ass. Ghost
The
ain't
Demarcus still in here?
That nigga was
Right.
worried about. That nigga was worried about old Luel Galfin, bro. He was.
right.
Luel coming
About that Jewish
here.
Jewish had him scared.
That nigga was about to cry when he seen him walking that fucking
about to give him a hug. You're here.
Where he's about to be like my 4-year-old nephew and shit.
I'm saying.
We just all enjoyed the show. Been watching it since it came out in 2014. I was in the 10th grade. Oh, D God, trust me, it's all love here too. I'll never get mad at a nigga over this type of shit. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it for me. Before I get mad at you, I'll just get your ass up out of here.
Shit,
If I
Power
was
came back
actually
like
mad, like you, and I'll never get mad about nobody disagreeing with me. I'm just saying, okay, cool. That's how you feel. That's it.
shit. Power Air like a month after I came back from getting my ELS from the Air Force.
Most of the cars.
I just told them niggas I was crazy, and them niggas kicked me the fuck out.
Well, you gotta be a smart motherfucker to be in the Air Force, bro. There's a lot of shit that come with that.
I think you had to get like the 51 the ASVAB. I just breezed through that shit and got a 51. I ain't even try.
Hey Jay, did you talk about how nervous and shook Stefano was acting in this episode?
No, I didn't really bring that up. Nope. You want to bring that up?
Well, I mean, that's just, I was wondering if y'all had any thoughts about that. Is he, who is he worried about? The families, or he was really kind of shaky?
I would say the other families, because think about this. If Sal's crew is involved and then they find out that he off and they have proof that he off the made man, then the other 5 families are going to execute him.
Yeah.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah. And that's why I feel also said maybe he went a proxy war.
So the families don't know who the mailman was?
No.
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's what Phil Russo actually went to have.
They might take out Marvin and him at the same time.
Yeah, I think that's actually
or they could make Marvin kill him.
That could happen too.
Yeah, like all the families say.
But hey,
do this,
who watched Godfather of Harlem?
I haven't yet to watch it.
Watched a little bit of it.
So that's another show. I'm gonna start doing some reviews on it because they got 1 episode in the new season thus far. And then one of my homies is playing Frank Lucas. So definitely gonna do something on that. But the point is, like, you know, that the families is very much involved in that show too. And it is a part where, you know, basically Bumpy is gonna try to get permission from the families to take out a certain person. So that could be the same thing that Marvin does. Like he some kind of way, I don't know.
Go around Stefano to the other families.
The other families and tell them what Stefano did, and they grant him permission to take out Stefano.
Yeah. Kind of like Rock going to Joaquin to get Juliana.
Right, exactly.
Yep.
But how does he go about that without really getting himself whacked?
I was thinking that. See, that's the part I was going to try to think about. Like, how would he?
Because no matter what, he pulled the trigger.
Well, I mean, if you're told to do something or we're going to kill you, I mean, he could always say,
which is essentially what he did. That's basically what he did.
Yeah, they said if you don't do this, we're gonna kill y'all. So
it's possible. It is possible that the families could understand and be like, okay, you know, they might tax them a little bit. Who knows? They might tax them a little bit, tell them you owe us this, and then we'll let you take out Stefano.
I think if somebody brings down Stefano, it could be Rock. I'm thinking about that get out of jail free card, which was all about Stefano, really.
Mm-hmm.
And we know Rock was a CI. And I think eventually it might be next season. She might have something to do with she might have to give up Marvin at some point because
I hope she don't
he
do
been
that.
messing up too much.
Yeah, but I hope she don't do that shit because he had a chance to get her out of the way and he didn't take it.
That could be his downfall though.
It could be. I hope not though.
When Stefano told him that they went through with the conversation,
yeah.
he might be obligated to step in.
I'm really surprised he didn't. Marv didn't mention that to Rock when they was having a little talk.
Biggest Smalls.
I'm glad he told her the truth though. I'm glad the truth came out.
He told
about
him doing side work, but I'm surprised he didn't tell him that part of the conversation though.
Close friend, big dick busting. Yeah, Kalinga, you know about Godfather Father.
Yeah.
If Rock gives up Marvin, then that makes getting rid of Howard pointless. Then, because he told her to give up Marvin. Then, I mean,
Howard had way more dirt than the Marvin situation though. Like, for one, it was the baby daddy, and then like, who knows if we find out this nigga was behind Famous, that's a whole nother situation too. Like, that nigga had a bunch of dirt on his name.
I think we saw in the flashback the moment that Rock decided that she was going to have to get rid of Howard. But when she actually did it, I think that wasn't planned. She saw, like she told Kanan, she saw the
opportunity. Yeah, because she wasn't expecting him to kill Ronnie.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Like, once he killed Ronnie, it was like, oh shit.
She took advantage of the opportunity.
Yeah.
She's saying it.
Yeah, like she could just frame Ronnie and Howard is working together and get Marv and everybody out of it.
Hey, did y'all think that was real goofy too for them to have a scene where he's driving by and sees his mom giving that money to the police? Because why would she do that out in the fucking open like that?
That is sure. Like, you can
that
inside somewhere.
Yeah, like, that's a dead ass way that you're paying the police up to the table. Like, the fuck? That's illegal as shit.
Yeah.
That get all y'all bad.
Exactly. Like, so crazy.
And then she didn't see him driving by.
Didn't even look up and say, "Damn, that's my son in that car that he's always in." What the fuck?
What are you driving? A Mercedes? Is that a Mercedes?
Yeah, it's one of them Benz's. Yep.
Yeah, that's all he drive. He love those.
You said a fan is gonna say that was a hallucination thing.
That's hilarious.
That would be good.
Tripping, bro. What's y'all doing, bro? Y'all.
Kanan grieving.
Yeah. That would be funny though. He's having a tough time right now. He don't know how to deal with the death of his best friend.
Those are both his best friends.
Talking about D-Wiz.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga
You know what,
D-Wiz.
I was talking to my homies earlier and shit. And they asked me how I think the story would have went if D-Wiz was still alive.
He would have snitched.
I don't think D-Wiz would have snitched.
You don't think so?
Nah, that nigga was silent.
I think they did good by getting rid of him, man. You know what I'm saying? You never know, bro. People, bro, like, or even if
he was already claiming $120 body.
Shit, that's snitching right there. You telling on yourself. What the fuck? Why the fuck you claiming a body? You
But that was between them two, though.
Yeah.
Kanan didn't even know how to
Same
shoot
to
at
do,
that
bro.
time.
Nah, he didn't. Hell nah.
Yo, who shot him? Me and you.
They definitely asked him that shit.
Man, neither one of y'all know.
Shit.
Then the fucking episode 8 trailer, man, that shit was like 3 seconds long. I was like, bro, what
Swear
the
to
fuck?
God, bro. That's what I said. Man, this is bullshit.
Man, I can't wait to at least get a little couple extra scenes throughout the
He said
week.
we're gonna make sure y'all ugly ass niggas don't catch nothing.
We ain't even gonna get this shit out this fucking week. We gonna have to wait a week. God damn.
Man, we done went about 30 minutes without mentioning you know who.
That nigga Ronald funny as hell. He funny as hell, man.
You keep a track of the time. I just mentioned the B word. The B man.
Nah, that's good though, man. Shit. It's way more character depth in the story, bro. I don't really care for it.
It would be a better story if we didn't mention you know who.
Yeah, because you know when he comes, he comes, and it don't even matter because it's like whenever he with it, most of his time on screen is going to be with Kanan anyway.
Hey, he the most interesting
Even if,
guy right now, man. I don't know what y'all.
yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Even when Origins come, most of his time on screen is going to either be like with himself or somebody, or with Kanan. He's not even going to say with Tommy and James.
Man called his ass James.
Hey, that's what his name gonna be in fucking Origins.
I know.
It's definitely gonna be James for at least a few
James
episodes.
and Jamie.
I think Origins should start with a scene going back to when Tommy was stealing food from Mrs. Jenkins. And like the first scene in Raising Kanan,
when he was like 6
he
years
was
old.
8 years old and show Tommy stealing food from the poor Mrs. Jenkins, and then
Then you do something with Ghost.
Yeah, took up for him and beat up them other kids just when they first got to be best friends.
Yeah.
And just let it. That's what I thought it was supposed to be, seeing them grow up, like we've seen Kanan grow up.
Damn, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say this word. So I don't even want to say it. You mean a stud is in a woman that thinks she a man support? That's what you mean as being a stud?
That nigga's
I was. Yeah, because I was about to use a whole different word, and I'm like, I don't want.
You about to
I
say
don't even know if I can use it.
We'll be
you about to
messed
say the
up.
D word.
We'll be messed
it started with a D.
Yeah,
and
you
I'm
about
like,
to
I
say
don't
the
even know if I can say that.
We'll be messed up if somebody end up being one of the Italians.
I went.
We don't know his race.
It was, you know what? Somebody said that before, and I can't remember. I gotta go back and review my shit, but it's something revealing about him that proved that he was a black person. I can't remember what it was.
We don't even say his name.
Support definitely trolling.
What y'all think of the episode, man? What y'all give it? Shit.
I gave it a 9.
I give it a 10. When I can feel some of that stuff, I give it a higher number. Like the scene with the siblings and the mama.
Dude.
Hey man, did y'all ugly ass niggas in the chat hit that like button?
It was definitely great acting this for sure, especially between Rock and Neek.
Yeah, it did. I
Yeah,
was
the way
dying laughing.
the way they shot that, I love the way they shot that. Like where they had the camera, like was like directly in Unique face.
Right.
Nigga just talk to her like all crazy and shit. I'm like, I like
He
that,
was
though,
hard
you
on
know what I'm
her.
saying?
Yeah, all that sexual innuendo, that was some good writing.
Do y'all think? I'm gonna ask y'all this: do you think Rock was a little bit, just a tad bit, maybe hurt that Neek felt that way about her?
Yeah,
See it in her face. Yeah, you can see that shit in her face.
She said we had feelings, or we was feeling something.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't know how to take it at first,
right?
But till he just straight up threatened her, then she knew how to take it. But
Yeah, because you see how she going about it. She really don't want to kill him. She really don't want to even go to war with him for real.
And her and Juke looked at each other because Juke knows she loved him and had his baby and all that.
You know what? I didn't even think about that, bro.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They look at each other when she was asked, like, pretty much like, what you gonna do about it?
That's probably why Juke was responding the way she responded. She like, so what you gonna do about it, nigga? Because this is the same nigga that you love. Are you gonna choose this family, or are you gonna choose that nigga?
Mm-hmm. She ain't got no choice right now.
Right.
Yeah.
And another important line, it's like with this show, you can't, everything they say is significant. You can't ignore nothing.
Yeah.
Even when they was talking about Kanan and Juke told Rock, you need to listen. Just listen.
Yep.
Shit, the body language
Some
significant
he
too.
gonna say that's coming up that Rock gonna have to hear.
Mm-hmm.
See the Ghost Man in Jake background.
I'm curious of what Jukebox's response is going to be once Kanan tells her that it's Rock behind the Delta Famous. Is she going to believe it? Is she going to what's y'all opinion on that? What you think her response is going to be? Because we see in the trailer the little 3 seconds that they did give us. That's one of the things that he told her.
Now remember when Kanan and Juke was eating, and Juke said she's the one that suggested those cops, somebody would have had to pay the cops.
Mm-hmm.
Then she said, if this cop shit is true.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like she's not 100% that it's dirty cops at all, but she know they would have had to be paid. So if he says, okay, he saw an envelope. Juke is smarter than Kanan, so she might try to just fall for the circumstantial, for the power of suggestion. I'll put it that way.
Okay, so
they all falling for the power of suggestion, and that's a real psychological thing.
So let me bring something else up to y'all. So we do know from the trailer, right, that there's a scene where Juke is going to be walking with Detective Garcia. So obviously that scene hasn't came yet. Is it possible that maybe since after Kanan tells Juke that it's Rock behind it, and that obviously he's going to have to tell her that he paid off those dirty cops to take him out, maybe Juke is going to infiltrate the the police force, possibly become a police officer to find out the truth. Could y'all possibly see something like that happening, or what y'all think?
I can see that being the influence that makes her become a cop. Hell yeah, I could definitely see that.
Yeah. Especially if Garcia like a dirty cop.
Yeah.
Yeah, she could be kind of trying to bait them to get some information to find out if it's some truth to any of that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Could definitely see that.
And you know,
I think we'll get that scene next episode.
All right, let me look at a couple more comments. It said, Unique snapping at Vanessa and Rock reminded me of Franklin yelling at Sissy and Snowfall. Or when he was snapping on V as well. Very neat.
Yeah.
When he came up to her, she was like, what did when we first met, what did I tell you? Never to no, hello. What was her answer? She said to never something she said, but he said, nah, that ain't what I told you. I said, never go behind my damn back. And he snapped that on her ass out of nowhere and scared the shit out of her.
Yeah.
I could see maybe Kanan doing something like that too with Crystal, because you could tell Crystal's starting to get scared with some of the stuff that he's doing. But let me see more of these comments.
We still ain't seen him beat up that janitor yet either.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be episode 9, because you know that's the episode Crystal goes up missing. Raising Kanan.
Or that's the janitor that's working at the fucking storage lockup.
You know, I thought about that, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe he's beating his ass like, nigga, are you responsible? Or maybe he's trying to, you know, get some information on telling them to run the cameras or some shit like that. More than likely, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how true this is, but or where it comes from. But you know, people were saying that janitor was the stepdad of Crystal or some shit like that.
I heard that somewhere too.
Yeah, I don't know if it's true or not.
Yeah, that needs to come back up too.
These niggas with these theories, man.
Yeah, you know, niggas be making up shit and then a bunch of niggas just run with it. I swear to God. You think,
like, nigga, what?
You think
but you know, Crystal's got to disappear. So that
right? That's what I'm saying. Episode 9.
He gonna be looking for her. So is he gonna resolve the Fame question, and then Crystal becomes the issue? Because in episode 9,
took his money.
Crystal has disappeared.
Right.
Yeah, last 3 episodes, he's looking for Crystal. What happened to Famous and OC?
So, somebody said, do I think Kane is dropping out Rock? I kind of already addressed that, but long story short, I think Unique and Kanan are going to come together and force Rock out of town. I don't think he's going to kill her. I was just watching some Snowfall Franklin videos. Their outburst is definitely similar. Sizzy was scared of Franklin. I don't know about that. Speaking of jukebox, that was a cold line she spit. This ain't that, but I had fun though.
Didn't they say Haley Kilgore denied being pregnant? She just gained a lot of weight. She's definitely heavy.
In this season, she
her face is fuller too, and they putting on all these jackets and stuff, but that ain't hiding none. Her butt wide as hell.
Could be birth control.
Because I thought when I saw her tonight, I said she might be pregnant in real life, and they're trying to cover it up.
Only time will tell.
But then I read somewhere where she said she wasn't.
Dude was going off on her. Damn, it was sad and funny. Original power when Kanan told Ghost that he went to his mom's. I think Kanan and Juke got locked up. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I've been saying that I believe the end game for her. She's not getting a happy ending. That's one thing for sure. Is either jail or death for her. Because even though they running her out of town, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if they do end up running her out of town, something's probably going to happen that she eventually gets locked up or killed.
But don't you want Rock to win?
Not really. I ain't gonna lie to you. She don't did too much shit, bro.
I know it, but
I kind of do.
This is an anti-hero. I want to see her actually win. I want everybody to be working for her.
I don't know, man.
Now I want to see her win in the sense of like having like a subtle ending. Like I don't want her ending to be death. Like if she just leaves town or some shit like that, I'll be cool with that because I mean I get it. Like yeah, she in the drug gang, she done did a lot of fuck shit, but I think you could switch the story up just for the sake of leaving that story open on the back end for a later date. You know what I mean? So
now I wanted Ghost to win. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but I definitely wanted Ghost to win.
I think we all did.
Because Ghost never did nothing dirty to his close people.
You crazy as hell, Jay. You crazy as hell, Jay. The man lied to his best friend. He made his best friend kill his daddy, man. Come on.
No, bro. Look, now y'all got to
manipulated him to do that shit.
Hold on now. Hold on.
So he called Breeze. He said Breeze was family to him, and he killed Breeze.
Hey, listen to this,
started one.
And then the reason
I love King. I loved you like a brother, King. I couldn't kill you, so I said put you on the inside.
I'm gonna let y'all get done, then I'm gonna cook y'all. Hold up. So,
you said he ain't do nothing to
and he didn't. And I'm about to cook y'all real quick. Watch this out. Watch this. So first out with the Tommy situation. Come on, bro. That man daddy was about to ride on him. It was either him or his daddy. His daddy just came into that nigga life, and like he said, like he told Tasha in episode 501, the reason why he had Tommy do it because he would have wanted him dead if he did it. And Tasha replied, well, you got the same problem going on, which is true. But still,
601.
That's the only reason why. Yeah, my bad. You're right. 601. But the only reason why he did that is because that nigga was about to snitch on him. And he knew if he killed him, Tommy would have tried to kill him. So he tried to have Tommy kill his own dad and just never find out.
Now you got the same problem.
Right. Now, was it manipulative? Yes. But come on, bro. It was either him or him. He chose himself. That nigga was about to ride him out to the feds. So that was justified. And as far as the Breeze, come on, Breeze. We don't know the full extent to that, but judging by what he was saying and the things that were said about him, like he said, he was a bad mother effer. He was gonna get them all killed. So that's the reason why he got rid of him. Now, Kanan.
Okay, so explain leaving your family. You know what I'm saying, to go be with your high school sweetheart.
I didn't leave our family. I left for you.
I left you.
He just never got over Angie abandoning him, and that was his first love. That's all it was.
Yeah, because you think about it, they never officially.
And Tasha didn't make it no better, bro. Let's think about this. See, I talked about this situation a lot. Tasha didn't make this shit no better. Think about this. He asked her twice to let that lifer go and be with him on trying to go Legit.
Legit, yeah.
He didn't want to do it. So it only made it worse that the true love of his life came along, supported his dream. Not only did she support it, like she was embracing it, like she was enhancing it, finding ways to make it better. Opposed to your wife who wants you to stay in the job, which is dumb because you know that's dangerous. He could get killed, you could get killed, your kids can get killed in that life. When you can try to find a way to escape it and live a legit life with good money. And then the worst part is later on in season 5, she's gonna have the nerve to say to that nigga, I'm done with this life. I want to go legit. Bitch, he been talking to you about that. How dare you say that shit to me?
And then start selling drugs out the goddamn daycare.
Right.
Yeah.
What is he talking about?
You little druggy daycare. That's up in
That goes up in smoke.
It gets exposed and you go to jail.
Hell no.
So you got to stay out of my way, because I swear to
mean,
God, nothing is gonna stop me. At
Okay,
least you.
I kind of think he had a point with Tariq turning himself in more than them arresting Tariq and everybody else getting investigated.
Yep. Because he was a lieutenant governor, like I was telling folks. He could have just simply slapped him on his wrist and got him out of there easily. But if he gets exposed and he goes to jail before he gets to become lieutenant governor, they're going to investigate his entire family.
And
Tasha
everybody goes down.
They
Tasha,
found
Tariq.
out Tariq was behind that murder of Ray Ray. He would have went to jail. That's what would have happened.
And they was gonna go get Tommy.
Yep. Eventually, they would have found a way to find his ass too. The whole family would have went down.
Shit, they fuck around and arrest their cake crackhead ass too.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
they
going
definitely
back
would
to my comments.
But she was lying.
I'm the only one that wants Rock to win.
Nah.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Rock done did a lot of dirt, man. And I feel
They all
That's
serial killers and crew. I mean, who ain't still who's innocent on this show?
I love me some Rock.
ain't
So I
nobody
love the way
innocent,
too.
but you gotta have a certain look. This is how I feel about it. You gotta have a certain level of loyalty and like dignity about yourself that you don't do certain stuff. She ain't got no limit to what the fuck she'll do. Like, bruh.
A support. See, now with Blanca having that warrant for ghost arrest, that was only bullshit about that was Dre was lying. Because he didn't see shit.
Yeah.
Right. He would have
She made him say yeah because he can get out.
and let's be real about that BS warrant. This nigga had Stephen Ott behind him. Stephen Ott would have cooked that warrant. That shit would have disappeared.
Then Blanca would have lost her fucking job.
She would exactly. She was gonna lose her damn job working at McDonald's the next week because he was gonna put it on her head.
Bagging up groceries.
We talking about the same nigga that walked up in court and told her to take a hike. Like told her,
told the judge.
Exactly. Like this nigga told the judge that. So how the hell a judge warrant gonna affect him? That nigga, man, that shit ain't gonna be that. So yeah, they warrant ain't going nowhere.
That judge pushing paperwork, nigga. That shit.
That man
been
do
crazy.
got a lot of fucking power.
And still to this day, we don't know exactly what that nigga position is.
The DNC. What is the DNC?
The head of the DNC. That's all we know.
We just know he works with the DNC.
Democratic National Committee.
We don't know exactly what his position is.
The DNC, that's the Democratic National Committee.
Yeah, but like, what is his position within the DNC?
Oh, I thought he was the head of it. Maybe not. Maybe not the top of it, but he could make or break a candidate.
You want to be swimming in Utica? Yeah.
And this is my thing with Rock too, Ronald. That bothers me about her.
I ain't kill a single mother with a child to raise.
She cares about what she wants so badly that she'll hurt. She'll do some BS to the people that's with her just to get what she wants. Like for instance, having Kanan killing his own father without telling. Ghost will never do something like that.
No, he won't.
Think about what Lou said about his mama. You could say the same thing. You could say the same thing about Raquel.
No,
she's doing what she knows and the best she can do.
Cool, but what I'm saying is, I'm not. I'll even say, okay, that's warranted. That you're right about that. But at the same time, I'm just saying, Ghost would never do something like that with his kids. Let's just say,
because you see when Tariq went after Ray, he would
never send Tariq to shoot his mama because he didn't want him.
He was worried about Tariq when he got up there. You okay?
Yeah.
Like that just flat out foul and evil to do something like that. And also what she was doing to Lou, that was messed up too. Taking over their mind business and stuff like that. Just
behind his back.
That's
bought you 10 times over, son.
See, that's why we need to know more about Rock's backstory to really understand how she got the way she is. We still don't. We know her stuff started young.
Hey, this my shit right here.
Hey, she a woman in the man's game. She gotta be cold-hearted.
Yeah, Ghost was funny for that shit, bro.
See, my nigga Takari understand, bro. Rock got to get up out of here, man. I'm not saying that necessarily that I wanted to die, but to say that, go as far as to say I wanted to see her win, I don't know about that, man.
All right, so I'm glad he took it back to the mother. What you think about her dying words to Rock? Take care of your brothers and your son too.
Well, she thought her sons were weak and fragile. She told Lou he was fragile, and then she tried to blame make Rock responsible for demeaning what's his name, the oldest boy.
Marvin.
Yeah.
You're a monster. Nope, I ain't kill a single mother with a son to raise. Speaking of which, how was it? Your first kill. I know it was like when I thought I shot up my best friend. When I shot up the Mustang, I felt so alive. So tell me, how did it feel? You are effing boss. Nope, I didn't kill a single mother with a brown race. That man was so wicked. He was so wicked that episode. That man was on everybody's ass that episode, bro. He was mad.
That man talked so he
You
talked
chose
so
that
greasy.
nothing. I
He
told you
talked
get
so
out the
greasy
fucking
to Drake.
game.
That shit was funny as hell.
That nigga
that's what it is. You want to be gangster.
He talked like Drake. So that entire episode, right? Or let's just say that entire Who Shot Ghost saga, episode 10 included. So 10 to 15. Who did he talk? Who did he do the worst? Like he talked bad to a lot of people. Who did he talk the worst to?
Drake.
I think it was Drake, bro. Drake got
You a wannabe.
I don't think
wanna be
it's Drake.
gangster.
I'm
A
gonna
fucking
give
wannabe.
y'all some time to think.
That's what it is.
Way
help
up,
you out like the little bitch
but
you
it
are.
ain't Drake. It's one more that he talked really bad to, bro.
I'm trying to think.
I mean,
At that point, he said
I know who you're talking about. Tate. Fucking Tate.
Yes,
Oh
nigga.
yeah,
Tate.
Yes,
Oh,
nigga.
I had to think about it. Your
Bad.
little bitch ass don't know when to fucking quit, do you?
Hey, bro, the look on Tate's face, bro, when he was saying all that shit.
I had to think about him like this. Tosh, I'm like,
That man was talking so bad to this man,
he
bro.
definitely did. You little bitch ass don't know when to fucking quit, do you?
That nigga was just sitting there with the fucking just the meanest look on
the
his
I
face.
eat ass face.
What more bitter bullshit you like to tell me, huh, Rashad? You know why I took your dream? Because some people, all they know, they just know how to win. That's me. And some people, they all, no matter what they try, it never works. That's you.
Yeah, that shit was
They could have
funny.
worked together.
It can stop me from winning. And some people, well, they could never win. You, whatever you try, just seems to fall out your small ass hand. Maybe you should go back to, you know what? Maybe politics just ain't your thing. Maybe you should go back to being a cop. You was a good cop, right? I'll see you tonight, my good brother.
And you know, it's funny. All he did was he came to fucking warn him about them finding Tariq blood at the fucking Ray Ray's crime scene.
But I don't know though. He did talk bad to Dre. It's definitely between them two. He talked bad to Tasha too, though. Go ahead and be Tasha Green.
That's my chicken head.
You still
be living in the fucking hood if it wasn't for me.
That might talk bad to everybody.
Nah, you know what? Nah, I might have to read. Nah, Tasha might have got it the worst because you got that. Then you still got the scene where they was in the fucking penthouse. The whole druggy daycare.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't kill her. What's on the screen? I ain't kill a mother with a child to raise.
Right. He was on Tasha's ass too. He was on Tommy's ass too. Well, look, I'm done with this. I ain't got time for your petty shit. Petty shit. Look, I told you
behind.
Hey.
So you got all you, and I got nothing. I got nothing.
You chose to have nothing. I said, get out the fucking game. Then he started shooting at him. But that shit was funny too. Nigga Tommy was like, so you set up an ambush and risk getting shot myself? Fuck no. Who the hell is after you?
Yeah, because Rick said you got the people try to shoot me and my people's inside.
But hey, I know a lot of people didn't like season 6, but low key, season 6 had some lit moments, bro. Season 6 was solid. It just the ending wasn't good. Everybody just hated what they did.
Season 6 gave it more promise for them to go the political way, though. Like if they were to do something with like an influence with Tate or something like that, it would have made a whole lot of sense following that season 6.
Yeah, because the influence would have been on the same timeline as
Swear to God,
as Ghost.
Season 6 Ghost wasn't playing no guys. That man was turning up on everybody. He said, bro, I am fed. I'm tired of taking up for all you motherfuckers. I'm tired of always trying to stick my neck out to help y'all. I'm about to just say, F it. Whatever happened to y'all happened. I'm about to live my own life.
Let me finish defending Rock before I get off of here.
Go ahead.
Okay, now terrible mother, but in the beginning, Rock did not want Kanan in this life. She was trying to get him to go to school and become a CEO. She did not want him in this life.
True.
She lied about his paternity to protect him from being a cop's son. Okay, Rock was 15 when she was a CI and got pregnant, and DEFCON wasn't but 20 when he went to prison. So these folks was young, children themselves, right? So then Snappy was a mistake. Okay. They got into the war with the Italians because of Marvin. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but she was trying all the time to keep him out of it. He chose this life. Kanan chose this life.
Kanan didn't choose to shoot his daddy, though.
Kanan chose this life. And just like Rock told him in this episode, she always had to protect him and clean up his mess. He's breathing because of her. And that's true.
That part is very much.
So you know, it's like it's almost like all of them can justify every killing they did and all that kind of stuff. But when it comes to Rock and Kanan, she tried to keep him out of this. And he was stupid and young.
But look.
But he got into it about the same age that she got into it.
But still, that still don't justify her having him shoot his own father.
No, that was what you call that? Heinous.
And then, like I said, even though the D Wiz thing was bad, it's understandable. You can understand why she did that one. But there's no way you can get around having her son shoot his father that he didn't even know was his father.
It's just like Lou even said, I'll tell you, everything Lou said tonight about his mama, you could say about Rock. Like Lou said, I can't go the rest of my life blaming her. That was forgiveness right there. That was him forgiving her right there.
Yeah.
Because he made his choices. He did the things he did. Just like he could have, even Kanan told him, you could have told Rock no.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so Lou finally realized I can't blame my mama for what I turned into. And it's the same. Everything he said about Joyce, you could say about Raquel.
And then on top of that, she shot the man daddy in front of him right after.
They all are murderers and serial killers, Jay. So that's.
But you killed his
remember when
father in front of
they're
him.
talking about them being her being a bad parent. And Marv said that's what Kanan and Jukebox to put
Like
in
she
the term.
smoked. It's like she looked at the nigga and said, "Bow. That's how you do it, nigga. Make sure he don't get up." Since he wasn't able to put him down.
And I think they could have did more of a conversation about that too, because she did that for a reason. But it was still it was protecting the family again, because what's his face? Malcolm was going down, and he knew it, and that's why he told her twice, Marvin gonna have to take the fall. But then his motive was to save his son. Everybody's trying to save Kanan, but his dumb ass. I really don't care nothing about Kanan, to be honest with you. I don't feel nothing for him.
So what is it? Where's all this Kanan hate coming from?
I just don't. He's been ignorant since the first episode.
So is it that you don't like him as an actor, or what?
No, the actor is fine. He's gotten better as an actor. He's fine. He had to lose weight and everything. So it's not that the character. I'm talking about the characters.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm talking about the character. My favorite actor on the show has always been Joey Badass, but I'm talking about the character of Kanan. I don't feel nothing for him.
Yeah, Kanan as a kid feels like empty as far as like substance goes. Like he doesn't seem like
he's rude and arrogant as hell. And see, Marvin got the right idea, put a belt to his ass.
Yeah, just like
I don't care
should have did Tariq.
You don't be disrespectful.
Yeah, I remember when he hemmed his ass up in the office when he said, "You want me to apologize, Mom? Like you want me to, like I did your side, bitch."
What the fuck did you just say to me, little nigga? Say it.
He's about to fuck his little ass up, bitch. That in his season 5 on his birthday when he was drunk. If he'd have got a hold of fucking Tariq, he was gonna fuck his ass up while he was drunk.
Yeah.
But it's almost 4:00 here. It's been fun again. So
it's almost 2 here.
It's almost 5 here.
Yeah, it's almost 4.
I've been on as soon as you put the link up.
Hey, yeah, definitely appreciate y'all stopping through, man. Y'all always keep this shit. I might say screen for 10 hours, boy. Y'all drop $100 super chat per hour, you'll have me on here. I might fall asleep for an hour or two in between.
So this bitch gonna turn into a sleep stream, man. Just go
So
and get
like,
up.
look at that man nigga
Sleepover.
sleeping on the job.
Hey, yo, I actually got fired from a security job for
Did
Did they catch you in the act, or like did they?
that. Yeah.
Oh shit.
And then I got another security job. I ain't get fired for sleeping, but because they ain't catch me. End up quitting that shit though.
Hey, which one of them little niggas was the worst? Tariq or D-Mac?
D-Mac was Tariq is smart. D-Mac, we haven't seen enough of him yet. He's stupid.
I think we know that nigga is
He
good
about
at his
on the
math.
same level as Kanan.
Well, D-Mac good with numbers though.
Yeah, he's smart as hell. Numbers.
Yeah, he's smart than a motherfucker.
But that's as far as it goes though.
But he ain't too smart when it comes to the street life for sure.
Nah, hell no. He ain't smart about the streets.
But then he ain't had nobody.
That's Tommy.
Had nobody show him.
I was gonna say that's Tommy in a sense though, because I mean I don't think Tommy would have lasted as long as he has lasted without Ghost.
At least with Reek, he had Kanan show him some shit.
Reek,
and
Tariq
Tasha
definitely
showed him the rest.
Yeah.
Tariq the worst one because he the only one of all these niggas. Like we can go from young Kanan to Tahadas, D-Mac, everybody. He's the only one that grew up privileged and still turns out that way. Like nigga, you grew up rich.
I ain't want none of this shit.
Kanan didn't grow up poor. They had money, plenty of money.
Yeah, sure, they had money too, but they weren't like
they just wasn't in no mansion or penthouse, but they had money.
But it wasn't like Tariq. Like you still had to see, he had to see his mama, go through it to get the money. This nigga Tariq had it so good that he didn't even realize what was going on.
You know that does make me think like Tariq was kind of dumb because he could have been using his dad's money. He could have been getting money from his dad some kind of way. Like when he went and stole them drugs from Tommy. Like why he couldn't find out like where the stash spots was, like where they was holding money and shit at.
He ain't know about none of that shit. That's why.
Shit, yeah. Hey, that's a knock on the street knowledge. You know what I'm saying?
Said D-Mac going to prison, he gonna be running numbers behind the walls.
See, the problem was Tasha and Ghost taught Tariq and Arena how to lie. And then Ghost lied so much, he just started believing his own lies.
When they was asking him after Rada got kissed, she was like, no, he just lies so good you can't tell. That shit was funny as hell, bro.
He lied just like you.
He lied just like you.
Yeah, and as the Ghost saw, that was his biggest problem. He didn't want to believe that Tariq was just like him.
Thing. What Richard said is the truth too. Kanan still grew up in the hood, which is the truth. Tariq didn't live nowhere near the freaking hood.
See, with Tariq, you got to understand the psychology with Tariq. Y'all bringing out the counselor in me now, okay? Because these folks, all of them, been traumatized in childhood. It's two main things that happen with Tariq. When a home gets broken up, parents split, okay, and then you have to see the side bitch, as he called her. And the other thing that happened to Tariq was when Sean died.
Yeah.
So it was easy. It was easy for him to be and brainwashed.
I remember Rudy P. Magic making a video about
he was already vulnerable just by his parents splitting up. Because they had a tight knit home life, and then when you add the sister's death to it, he over. So yeah, that put him in the life right there. But he still had to choose it though. He still had a choice. But his trauma started when the parents split up.
I got a counter argument to all of that. if Ghost just killed Kanan, Tariq not even in this life.
Yeah.
If
Well,
Ghost, if
it's
Who to
like
say that?
yeah,
Who to
we
say
wouldn't be
that though?
worried
Because
about money
Jukebox,
effing Kanan if you would have killed him 10 years ago, like I
but
told you.
Jukebox would have still been alive though.
This is true, and she
Juke would
most
have been
likely was.
irrelevant though, because they never would have came back in contact with her.
Nah, I don't know about that because we're not even sure if she was in DC at that time.
Yeah.
Because remember, she was introduced. She was only a DC cop for 8 years.
Oh, you saying okay? So during the
So
time
she
period,
still,
if
instead of,
Kanan, Ghost would have killed Kanan, maybe Juke was still
yeah.
see.
Yeah.
I mean, still in Queens, maybe. Yeah, possibly.
Oh, I thought
Now,
he
I don't
was
think,
saying
and the
something
thing
about
is, I don't think
Tariq.
Tommy would have agreed to killing Candy, so he damn sure was gonna have to do that on his
Well,
own.
all he had to do is kill him behind Tommy back. Tommy ain't the brightest of fellows.
This is true.
Shit, he didn't even know they said Kanan up, so he wouldn't have known
That's
if they killed him.
that's
Yeah,
another
Tony
that's
did.
another
From there,
character I know.
and just find a scapegoat. Like if they was already beefing with a rival crew.
Hold
I
on,
know.
what I missed, support? You said what I think. I was so. Oh, you talking about the Diana comment? I mean, shoot. I think it would have been kind of interesting for him to see that because he definitely would have been able to see exactly what his dad was trying to, tell him, and he probably would be living with a lot of regret. People like, dang, this is what Ghost was trying to tell me. Now it's too late, and now
He was gonna learn a lot more about his father in book two.
I believe so too. I think wherever this new spinoff, he's gonna see more and more that his dad was right about a lot of stuff, and then later the nigga gonna pop up on him, and it's gonna be a bittersweet situation. He'll be like, "Damn, it's like I don't want this nigga around, but at the same time, I'm relieved that this nigga still here."
Think Ghost will leave him alive if
He would. I
so?
can't see Ghost killing Tariq.
Yeah, I think he's gonna forgive him,
You can argue about
especially if he was already ahead of him.
losing people is a natural part of life. Selling drugs and running the streets isn't a natural part of life. It's only normal for the less fortunate.
Well, Vic Flynn and Claudia grew up rich, but they also grew up into life.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, it's not the same with Vic and Claudia because their father raised them in the game. Ghost didn't raise Tariq in the game. He had no idea about any of it. So Vic and Claudia would be equivalent to the Tejadas. They grew up, having a pretty cool life once they got established, but they knew they were also in the game along with their parents. Tariq is the only one that was raised rich and had no knowledge at all of the game.
He was a drug dealer, and they ain't want nothing to do with that shit.
You was going out at the beginning. Say that again.
Anya found out her mother was a drug dealer, and they ain't want nothing to do with that shit.
Who found out?
Anya, when she found out Noma
Oh
sold drugs, they ain't want.
Yeah. See, Anya is the only one that's equivalent to Tariq, and right, she didn't want nothing to do with it. It's kind of sad how Anya went out, but hey.
That's dumb, bro.
Anya
They could have
was
just killed her in that damn safe house. I don't know why the fuck. Why did y'all put her in the car and then drive her somewhere just to kill her? Like, what the fuck?
Well, that was Diana's doing, and she did that because she wanted Noma to feel the same pain that they felt.
Anya
It would have been the same reaction.
Not really, because she killed her right in front of her.
If she would have found Anya dead in
That's
that
a different type of hurt.
Nah,
You
it's
know
not
what
the
I'm saying?
same. It's not the
Nah,
same.
that's a different type of hurt because remember
You
they watched Monet
see your
die.
child
They
shot
watched
down
Monet
like
die
a
in front
dog
of them.
right before you. That's a different pain from you
Yeah.
finding her dead. Like
They
she's
watched,
bleeding out. You
they watched Monet take her last breath in
save
front
her.
of them.
You see her take her last breath, and you can't do nothing about it. That is way more pain than you just finding her dead.
And then you
It's
know it
like
hit Kane the hardest because she
when
gave
she
her life
shot
ahead.
Monet in front of them, they saw Monet take her last breath, just like them. So I understood that.
You know that shit hit Kane the hardest.
Yeah, it really hit that nigga. That was a good saying, that boy.
Yeah.
And
Her last breath saying, "My
because
babies."
of Woody McCain, I didn't feel nothing about Monet getting shot up, but
Yeah, Woody made the thing for sure, but
Mhm.
it was still a good ass thing. Just that nigga saying wait, how he was saying it was just crazy.
Yeah, because he had real emotion in that scene, like he was really watching his mother die.
Then the next episode, he talks to the police. Do your fucking job.
Yeah.
that nigga was hot, boy.
Okay, let me see. I missed some comments.
I'm finna leave the studio, y'all. So
All right, trust me, I'm about to be not too far behind you.
all right. Y'all have a good one.
Peace,
You
brother.
too.
All right, Ron. Catch you on the next one.
All right.
Yes, sir.
But mob/mafia politics is different from hood politics.
That's true.
My favorite scene in book 2, season 4 was when Tariq was hallucinating being at Truth being confronted by his son, Lorenzo. Well, can't say that's my favorite scene, but hey. But the Tahadas grew up in the hood as well. Yeah, they grew up in the hood. They shit was similar to Kanan. But the difference, like I said, still they grew up knowing the game. That's the difference. Tariq had no knowledge of the game. Like that nigga didn't even know what that shit was. Caught on pretty damn quick, but still, he grew up not knowing what it was. Actually, that's who Tariq character going to be until it changed. Until they change it. Not sure what he referring to. Tariq was always meant to be a drug dealer in the beginning. You're talking about from the writer's perspective? Yes, he was. But what was the point of that scene? It was nicely directed, though. He's talking about the hallucination. Tariq was meant to be a litigator. What? Tariq chose the life of a drug dealer. It was meant to show us Tariq killing his ego and realize that if he kept being 1 foot in, 1 foot out, the game, he'll end up like his father. Yeah, I agree. That's definitely what that thing was indicating. You can tell that's what the young Tariq told him. Stop acting like the other people's expectations of you matters. Most niggas in the hood feel like they have no choice but to sell drugs. And I mean, I guess.
Sell drugs, play ball.
Cody Kim said Tariq was always meant to be a drug dealer. Her plan was to always have him selling in school from the start, but changed his age. I mean, yeah, we get that, but we're talking about judging by what the story gave us. The fact that they're where I don't know what this nigga's saying. Saying the same shit we're saying it's crazy. Talking about imagine living as effing college kids. I know what scene he's talking about. Yeah, book 2 goes. The last season was just crazy.
It was all over the place, man.
It was just all over the place. It was no structure at all. Like where is this going, and then it goes from there, it jumps to there. Like first
So
it's
many,
Tariq.
storylines.
Yeah,
That's unopened.
first is Tariq versus the Hotters. Then that only lasts for what? Literally one episode. And then it moves on to who Monet trying to finding out who shot her. Then it transitioned over to the baby saga, 2 episodes. Then it transitioned over to
Dirty Cops.
Yeah, Dirty Cops.
And Kamal.
Yeah, then it goes back to the Dirty Cops and Noma. It just was all over the place. It's like it wasn't even a plot, really. It was crazy. But like I said, I always give them a little benefit of a doubt because I feel like that was only due to the show being canceled. But
Do you think they somehow bring Detective Don Carter into the next
Yeah.
the next spinoff?
yes,
Yeah, he getting out of jail, bro. I
there's no
can't see
way.
him.
Yeah, it's no way that you have a actor of
like that
and don't utilize being able to give him a iconic legendary death scene if you don't plan to bring him back. So I like they absolutely have to bring him back.
I honestly think he might reveal something to Tariq too that'll be like, what the fuck, nigga? Like,
and then
you gotta remember he led the task force, so he know a lot of these secrets.
And keep in mind, he knows about the green card some kind of way. So maybe he also, some kind of way, maybe he'll even get access to whatever was on their flash drive, which they never told us. And he finds a way to wiggle his way out and get out of jail, and possibly even keep his license. Keep his job as an officer. I don't know how they would spend that, but still. They definitely
he might be on some Sax shit though, because remember how Sax was on and off at a certain point. Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure he won't have to go to court to testify with the whole Kamal Tate death, so he can testify against all the other officers.
My favorite scene from book 2 was when Effie came to Diana's dorm asking to be business partners and said, "Don't tell Tariq," but he was sitting on Diana's bed the night after him, and Effie broke up. Yeah, that was pretty bad for her. She was hurt like hell. You think there will be a Raising Kanan season 6? Initially I did think it would only go 5 seasons, but shit, I don't know. It depends on. I would say I would know the answer to that once this season ends. How much story they tell in the ending of this season 4. Because
I'm gonna say at this point, the way Kanan and Unique ain't been on screen together, they might as well get a season 6. Cause goddamn, like,
right,
you know what I'm saying? Like they had the niggas on screen. I know they could set up for something in the 5th season, but
that's part of what I'm trying to confirm. Like what direction are they going with Unique? Is he gonna become Breeze? And if he does, then I think it might end in 5. Like if by the end of this season, if they do something happens that they confirm me, it probably gonna only go 5. 'Cause I always said I think he'll be taken out in Origins. I don't think he'll be raising Kanan. And then that way, we kind of already know what his character is like because we've been watching Unique for 5 seasons.
Yeah.
And then they can just maybe have him on Origins for another 2, maybe 3 seasons, and then to kill him off. And if that one, let's just say, from hypothetically speaking, that one goes 6, maybe even 7 seasons as well to tell the rest of Ghost and Tommy's story. But I don't know. They ain't said nothing about because season 5, but it's been done filming since what? Last year.
December.
So
now let me ask you this, Jay, from somebody who works like in that field. Do you think that they could be like doing a lot of this shit and they have like different scenes that they've already filmed? And depending on what they feel is necessary, they might go in this direction. They might swap something out. Like maybe they could swap a show out or swap. Like maybe they shot a scene of a nigga doing one thing, but then they said, "No, we're gonna give him this scene." Do you think that is that something that happens on a regular?
no, it's not because you got to think about from a budget perspective that if you do multiple scenes like that, you got to pay out more money because that's more days on set, and then perhaps you got to tighten up because it is times where sometimes you'll have a scene, then after going back with post production, you'll notice something, and then you'll go back and reshoot some things. That does happen. Like I can give you an example. For I don't know if any of y'all watched Insecure before it was
Watch that. Yeah.
So the very last season of Insecure, that happened. Some shit had to be reshot. I was there for it. But it's rare. It's not something that's common. I heard they only planned on doing 5 6 seasons. I forgot who I heard say that. Who was the worst cop law enforcement in power? That's a good question. Let's think about them niggas. The worst cop. Like
Dessert. He said dessert to get pop or Ray Ray. I know who you are, Ray Ray.
I'll say that nigga from Force. That nigga was trash. The one that Diamond killed at the end.
Oh, the PO?
PO?
Yeah, the PO nigga.
Yeah.
No, hold on, not the PO nigga. I ain't mean.
Oh, you talking about the dirty black cop?
Yeah,
I
the
forgot
one
his name.
T-Mac killed.
Oh,
Seamus.
Seamus.
Yeah,
Yep.
that nigga, trash.
Yeah. Couldn't stand that bum ass nigga.
Right, Dre wasn't a cop. What is that nigga talking about?
Shit, he was working with him. Name on paperwork.
Okay, so I guess we gotta maybe get some confirmation. Some context on his question. When you say the worst, are you saying like because they just wasn't a good cop, or are you saying because they did some regular ass shit? And we talking about the cop that did the worst shit, then that'll be Ray Ray. Yeah, he was in the hell for killing Ray. But I was thinking he was talking about who just wasn't a good cop. Like they character really just didn't matter. I would say that little nigga voice. Because it's like certain characters and stuff on certain shows, they don't be fitting for the role that they have, but maybe it's just because a lot of this shit is based on who you know. Like it can be based on your talent as well, but a lot of the times these supposed to be plugged in to get the roles that they be at. And to me, that little nigga playing the cop, it just wasn't fitting for him. Sacks count because if so, it's him. That dude caused so many domino effects that got people killed. Hey, Sacks was that nigga though at the same time. Sacks was out there surviving. I think Sacks made it 9 seasons.
Yeah, that nigga made it to the spinoff, nigga.
Exactly. Ain't no other cop that's been there since season 1 and been in heavy in the show and made it 9 seasons. Like what
Shit,
was it?
it's fucking cop.
Medina,
It barely been any fucking characters that made it that far.
like Medina's been there since season 1.
Season 1.
He's still here now, but Medina wasn't heavy in the show though. Sachs was heavy in the show and made it that far.
Yeah.
So Sachs Slick was the GOAT of law enforcement if y'all really think about it.
Blanca getting up there now though. Shit, how many seasons she done did?
Who?
Blanca Rodriguez.
Nah, Blanca.
She wasn't heavy into book 2 like that.
Blanca, yeah, she wasn't heavy in book 2. Plus, Blanca didn't come to season 5.
I'm just saying, like she been there for a minute though. Like they still utilizing her character. She was in.
6 seasons so far. 6.
Yeah.
But yeah, she was barely in season 2 at all. Shit, was she even in season 1?
Of book 2.
Was she there when they
Yeah, she was in season 1. I remember.
Yeah, she was definitely in season 1.
With Tasha Tribe.
Yeah. But barely though. Like she wasn't even a season regular. She was more like a recurring guest star. It wasn't no season regular like she was season 5, season 6 of the original. So like she still, been there since season 5, but like she just shows up here and there. This nigga Sachs, like I said, season 1 of the original Power, he was, he wasn't too heavy. Season 2, he was, he kind of got more screen time. 3, the same. 4, 5, 6, he got real heavy. And then, of course, book 2, Ghost, he was heavy in book 2, Ghost. He was one of the leads. So Sachs got some major, major time up in there being alive. No other law enforcement, has had that. So Sachs is the GOAT law enforcement. Matter of fact, he won the Power Choice Award.
Yeah.
Sachs the GOAT of all law enforcement. He was annoying as hell, but hey, and they finally got my nigga. And this is the crazy thing. I'm probably by myself with this, but I kind of was a little sad that my nigga Sachs died. I was like, damn, bro, that my nigga Sachs. Oh, bro, Gaddy's ass. What's his name again? David's brother.
I forgot
what's that nigga name? Yeah, I don't forget his name, but yeah, he got his ass.
I'm mad they recasted him. They had Red Man and then they recasted him with somebody else.
Yeah, we just said Blanca's still around, but Blanca only been there since season 5. And she still didn't get it as heavy. She never got as heavy screen time as Sax did. But I'll tell y'all one thing though, that nigga John Mock was going ham in season 5. That nigga wasn't playing in season 5.
Yeah, nah, he would.
And 4, shit. Season 4 too, matter of fact. That nigga was bullshit. Because I remember when he was on their ass and then Joe Proctor was talking to Ghost about it. He's like, but there is one name on Teresa's paperwork that kind of bothers me. John Mock. And the Ghost was like, that motherfucker again. That shit was so funny to me, boy.
I wonder how the fuck he was able to stay alive for so long too, though. That's crazy.
Who, Proctor?
Nah, John Mock.
Shit, John Mock still alive.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I wonder how he was able to stay alive for so
He was able to
long.
stay alive because he was smart enough to take that job from Angela and got away from that shit. That's all. If he would have stayed his ass around, he would have been dead.
Yeah. It was hitting everybody.
We got a Sax hater, man. That's crazy. Medina is still alive, and he was on the Lobos case season 1. Yeah, I would address that though. But Medina is very limited on the show. Like he wasn't even a season regular in season 1. Then he didn't show up again until season 3 when he was helping out Greg Knox with the trying to catch Angela. And then he disappeared again and didn't show up again until book 2. So he's nowhere near the same. Like he may have been in total, he may have been in 15 episodes at best, I'll say. Now I don't even think it's that many. I would say he probably only
Hell no.
Right. Right. I would say he probably only been in maybe 8 episodes at the most. And that might be a stretch, to be honest.
I would go say about 5.
Right. Probably
about 5 episodes.
Right. So it's nowhere near the same. Like Sax probably been in like 70 episodes. Probably more than that shit. Hell yeah, it was more than that. Matter of fact, I'm tripping because he made it all the way to season 3, episode 8 of book 2. So yeah, Saxon been in nearly 100 episodes.
Yeah. Seasons.
You was hurt when Proctor died. I don't know if I'll say I was. It was a sad scene when he was on the phone with his daughter and shit like that. Nigga Tommy didn't show no mercy though. This ain't effing over. It is for you. That shit was funny as hell. Hey, Tommy wasn't playing around that season either, boy.
Yeah, nah, but had to kill his. Was that the same season he killed his dad?
Nah, that was 5 there.
Okay.
But he got Maria when he got Maria, that shit was funny too. Hey Maria, that's an awful lot of money you got there. Remember me? Your blindfold slipped, right? Didn't even give her time to say shit, just popped out.
Shot the shit out that lady.
Oh boy.
We ready for these playoffs, dog. Ready for these playoffs.
Nah, me too, bro. Me too. Hopefully Memphis can pull it off and go and make the playoffs.
Who they playing? Dallas?
Yeah, they got Dallas tomorrow. Well, today. And hopefully John Moran can be healthy enough to play.
Yeah.
And they can pull it off. I mean, they probably gonna get slaughtered by OKC, but still.
Yeah.
But the series I'm looking forward to: Warriors, Rockets, Timberwolves, Lakers. The East.
He's looking like he's about to beat Boston all over again. I know the Cleveland's sitting up there at the top, but I don't believe Cleveland, bro.
Nobody do really. I mean, I would love to if let's say by some miracle LeBron was to make it back to the finals. I would love if Cleveland could come out the East and beat them. That would be so much, man. It would give me so much gratification because his hometown eliminate his little bitch ass and win
Bruh.
out of here. I would love it.
Bro, the internet will be on fire that night,
I swear to God, I would be
gonna-
seeing me pushing so much NBA content after that. 'Cause I would be doing his ass. I would. I was hoping, to be honest, I was hoping that AD and freaking Kyrie could stay healthy so that they can play the Lakers and beat them. But of course, both of them injury prone ass niggas got hurt.
Yeah.
But if the Warriors make it past the Rockets, which I think they will, hopefully they can. If the Lakers make it past the Wolves, which I hope they don't, but more than likely they will. I can go to the Lakers versus the Warriors. I mean, yeah, Lakers versus the Warriors. Playoff guys.
Man, that might be Bron. It might be Bron last playoff run, bro. That's
Oh,
crazy. You don't think so?
I think his little boot ass gonna play 23 years. 23, 24 years. One of them.
Yeah, that would make sense.
He trying to wait and get his other boot ass signed in the league. He trying to wait and get his other boot ass signed.
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
Saxon Proctor killed letting his name slip to Tommy. He played a part in Angie's death, playing that recording of Teresi to Tommy. He got Maria Suarez killed in season 6. Yeah, it's actually a lot of shit that was like a ripple effect that killed a lot of folks. Yeah, it's actually a lot of shit. Yeah, Proctor was. Angela wanted Tommy to kill Mark. Right. Proctor always came through in the clutch like Kobe in Game 7. Proctor always came through. That is Saxon GOAT. He knew everything. Shared those mistakes. I wonder if they ever gonna address that flash eye. Right. That's my thing. Like, what the hell was on that damn flash drive? Are they gonna ever tell us maybe in the next minute? When Tommy came to Angie's apartment and said, "I like that plant" when it was over there. Tommy came to Angie's apartment. Cleveland folding bright lights each year. I ain't gonna just say that, bro, because last year Donovan Mitchell got injured, Jared Allen got injured. Like, it was injuries. It's not like they just choked last year. They was missing 2 of their best players. So if they can stay healthy this year, we'll have to just, and they lose this time, then maybe we can say they just, some regular season people.
Yeah.
NBA wouldn't allow that BS to happen. Let's go, Bron. Let's go, Lakers. Oh, man.
There you go.
We got one of them up in there. Hey, man. I want them damn LeBron fans up in here.
Yep. It's bound to happen, bro. Like 1 in every 10 niggas is a LeBron fan, bro.
And I don't understand why. I don't know how the world y'all can't understand this nigga's a fraud, bro. Like every time I have a debate with a LeBron fan, it always ends with they can't never dispute anything I say. It just at the end, all they gonna be able to say is you a hater. But they can't never dispute what you said. How are you a hater for spitting facts? Like it was a dumbass LeBron fan saying some stupid shit the other day, right? Basically, folks were saying that Kobe was better than LeBron, which he is. And LeBron fans were trying to say that LeBron is better than Kobe because look at their record versus each other. And I'm trying to remember what the exact number was, but all I know is LeBron does have a winning record versus Kobe. And I said, okay, that's cool. Let's go by your logic. So you do agree that Steph Curry is better than LeBron, right? Because Steph Curry has a better season, playoffs, and finals record than LeBron does. So by your own logic, Steph Curry is better than LeBron. Then they are trying to change the subject. They never like LeBron fans are clowns, bro. They really are. Like LeBron fans are clowns.
Nah, you right though, man.
They change up shit all the time to fit his narrative.
Yeah, they move the goalposts for LeBron a lot, man. And it just makes for bad, NBA debates and NBA discussions.
And I enjoy them. Like I ain't got nothing against LeBron. So it's certain. This is the thing. See, like my boy here, Slim Bates. He seemed like a cool dude that just so happened to like LeBron, which is fine. It's the super delusional, crazy LeBron turd nerd idiots that I can't stand.
Yeah.
They're the ones that no matter what you say, they're gonna just lie and act like LeBron is the greatest no matter what. And then they be sus with it too. Like some of the shit they be saying about be sus as hell. But I'm like, bro, grown men shouldn't be saying this shit. All right.
Yeah.
He said people think Cleveland just got good. Cleveland been top 3 seed for the last few years. They got smacked each year in the playoffs, bro. Okay, so
we know that, but they just
Donovan Mitchell only been in Cleveland what 2-3 years?
Yeah, about 2-3 years.
Because let me see, his last year in Utah was, I want to say it was 22. So if his last year in 2022 is the truth, so that means 23, 24 was his 2 seasons that he was there. And I know for sure he wasn't available last year. Neither was Jared Allen. So that what I'm saying is you can't judge a team and say they're a chokester off 1 year. You got to give it time. If that's the case, we could have said, Michael Jordan then when they first started, he was a choke artist. No, you need time. It takes time. Everybody has now if they consistently keep getting there, having a fantastic regular season and then keep choking in the playoffs, then that's you're gonna call a spade a spade. That's who they are. Like for instance, James Harden. James Harden is a regular season ass nigga. In the regular season, he looks fantastic. He looked like one of the best players in the league. Then the playoffs hit, the nigga go to choking.
Yeah.
I don't think it's fair to put that on Cleveland just yet because they haven't had enough years. He said, I'm not that type of fan at all. I'm from the Jordan era, but folks need to understand it's okay if folks like Brian. Everyone has dumb fans. Yeah, like I said, I don't mind a LeBron fan. If you're a fan, cool. It's not like LeBron not a great player. He is. I just think he's overrated. And then when the folks start to spew out that delusional shit, I gotta check them out. There's definitely some dumb Bron fans. I don't like them either. Okay. See, like I live in LA. I've been here for 8 years. You got Laker fans and then you got LeBron fans. It's a difference. Laker fans really don't. Some of them rock with LeBron because they like my blood bleed purple and gold regardless. So if Bron on our team, I'm gonna roll with him. But like they're not gonna just be straight up delusional lying for him all the time. Like they'll actually admit certain things.
A lot of them homegrown fans don't give a fuck about LeBron being there, bro.
Yeah, a lot of them don't even want him here.
Yeah.
They were like, bro, man, I won't do it off our team.
Yeah, a lot of them don't even want him here. Like, bro, man, I won't do it.
Like a lot of my homeboys that came up during the Magic era, watched Magic and now, Abdul Jabbar and them play, bro. Like they just know what the Lakers were then, and now they see it as like, man, that nigga just making the Lakers a business. Even with them getting Luka, it's like this is more about business, you know what I'm saying, than anything. This ain't got nothing to do with. I mean, yeah, y'all gonna have the players there, of course, to try to get the the spotlights, but man, don't nobody give a fuck about the spotlight. Luka just a fucking cold ass player. We gotta give him credit where credit is due. Like I feel like he can do what he doing anywhere. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gotta fucking wear a Lakers jersey to do what he doing. He was doing it in Dallas last year. And most of the years when he was in Dallas, he's doing the same shit.
Right.
So.
Right. Yeah, Luka is that dude. We do know that. Luka's a bad man. But
Yeah, Luka is that dude. We do know that. Luka's a bad man.
to dive in a little further on these playoffs though, I don't think the Lakers is as good as these folks making it out to be. I could be proven wrong, but I don't think they're as good as they're making it out to be because one thing's for sure, they are explosive offensively. But if they meet the right team that can defend and they got some good wing scores, the Lakers are going to have a lot of trouble. And if they got size, the Lakers are going to have a lot of trouble with them. And teams honestly, I think the Warriors is kind of a nightmare for them.
Yeah.
Because the Lakers are now playing small ball. They don't have a post player no more. And the Warriors, they want to play small ball.
Yeah.
And on top of that, they got 2 elite wing scorers, which is kind of kryptonite tonight to the Lakers because LeBron is not a great defender. Like LeBron can play defense sometimes when he wants to, but the nigga old as hell now. He gets tired and stop playing defense. And Luka is just flat out terrible at defense. Yeah. And then Austin Reeves is not a good defender either. So you got 3 of your starters that all play in the perimeter that can't defend.
3 of your starters.
Yeah.
You're going to get cooked if you play the right team that got elite, perimeter players, which the Warriors do have that. So I just think that they would be an issue for them. Now, on the opposite end, if Luka can have some of them nights where he putting up 30 plus, 40 and all that and shit, hey, they're going to be hard to stop.
30 plus.
But Luka would have to work really hard to get that.
Yeah.
Luka would have to work really hard to get that.
Yeah.
Either way, it's going to be very interesting. I look forward to these damn playoffs. You said we love AR and Luka out here. Where are you at?
You said we love AR and Luka out here.
It's Lakers fans that hate AR and Luka because of their love for Bron. That actually pisses me off. No, it ain't.
Them not Lakers fans.
Not Lakers fans. They're LeBron fans.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
Real Laker fans love AR. Hell no. I don't know where you get that from. And they don't mind Luka. Like I'm around these niggas that are real Laker fans. Hell no. They love that dude. They be buying Austin Reed shoes and shit like that, ordering that shit from Australia and all kinds of shit.
And Austin Reed shoes and shit like that. Ordering that shit from Australia and all
LeBron fans only care about LeBron, and they only care about anything that benefits LeBron. They don't give a damn about nothing or no one else.
that benefits LeBron.
They're gonna find a way to blame somebody on the team, on the ownership, something. They don't give a damn what they gotta blame to make an excuse for why LeBron isn't winning.
Something they don't give
That's
what
one thing's for sure certain, it's never his fault.
one thing for sure certain, it's never his fault.
Hell no. You know you're talking to a LeBron fan when accountability just leaves the fucking conversation. It's your GOAT, but your GOAT got their ass smacked when they played Dallas. You know what I'm saying? When he went and played Dallas, like, come on now. That motherfucker had a game where he ain't scored nothing in like the fourth quarter, nigga. Come on, bro.
Exactly, Richard. Those are LeBron fans. Those are not Laker fans. Laker fans cares about Lakers winning. They don't care how it happens. They care about the Lakers winning.
Lakers win. They don't care how it
If
happens.
they give a damn about how LeBron not getting his numbers or they hating on any player that's on the Lakers that's playing well, they are LeBron fans. LeBron fans are, I don't know what's wrong with them niggas, to be honest with you. Like it's really a cult. I don't know what he has done to them folks to make them the way they are, but it's kind of sickening. Like, this nigga got a doll of himself now, and these niggas are buying it.
I was gonna say them niggas better go buy his Barbie doll.
They doing it. That's the crazy part. Motherfuckers got an R&B song about him and everything. Like this is insane. I've never seen nothing like it.
Songs about him and everything. Like this is insane. I've never seen that right.
Yeah, I'm in LA. I've been living here for 8 years. So you just misspoke. You meant to say Lakers. Okay, I got you. I showed about to say, but Laker fans love AR. Yeah, them damn bronze sessions. Exactly. The bronze sessions be they be just only rooting for the Lakers because he own it. They ain't real Laker fans.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron moves to shit. They can trade that motherfucker to Washington, and they gonna be rocking with Washington, blaming Jordan Poole. Shit. That's how they are. That was terrible, right? It don't matter how much help this nigga got. LeBron has played with more superstar help than anybody in history of the game, and it's really not close. And then they be just coming out on podcasts, coming out with all kinds of delusional, just bullshit. Like his agent recently, his agent, bitch Paul, got on a podcast lying his ass out, talking about some that he's never had a big three. Chris Bosh was a great role player.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Get the hell out of here. Chris Bosh was absolutely a big part of the big three. That nigga was a star, damn near a superstar caliber player. What are we talking about? Nigga made 11 All NBA. Tell me a role player that made 11 All NBA and like made the All-Star game like 8 times. Stop it, bro. It doesn't even exist. Y'all need to stop this shit.
It doesn't even exist. Y'all need to stop this.
And then he averaged what 20 before he went to the Heat. He was averaging like 22 points per game. And folks got to realize during that particular era, they didn't score nearly as many points. So 22 points in 2010 was equivalent to like 27, 28 points now. So you telling me that a player that can average 28 points and then he averaged 11 rebounds during that time, which is equivalent to like 13 to 14 rebounds today's time. So you tell me a player that averaged 28 and 14 in today's era is a role player. Man, find me them role players to put on my team. That is crazy. That nigga just be making up. They just make up lies. See, they knew they couldn't pull that shit with Wade because folks would be like, okay, come on, Rich Paul. You lying too hard now. Nobody believe that. But see, they've been pushing this narrative that Chris Bosh was just all right, so he can try to tell a few lies to manipulate people with him. But true basketball fans know that's not the truth.
Just take it back from how many Hall of Famers he played with. Like, nah, nigga, Chris Bosh was a Hall of Famer too. Take it back.
That's the thing, though. These mother huggers complain when the Lakers win. Y'all gotta see this shit that goes on the channel that I'm talking about. What channel are you talking about, bro? Who is y'all favorite young NBA star of this generation? Shoot, this generation right now.
Shit, mine's is Jalen Brunson.
Right now,
I'm trying to think about it.
If he just like in this era, yeah, mine's Jalen Brunson.
Shit. I'm leaning towards Shea, to be honest with you. But I want to make sure I'm not forgetting somebody. Because you saying young players, I'm guessing we talking about what age range are we talking about?
Yeah, I need to know. Need to know that.
What age range?
Depending on what you say, I might have to say Anthony Edwards. I like how he played. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what you say,
I just don't want Anthony Edwards to rely on the 3-point shot too much, even though he did lead the league in total 3-point makes this year. But
I think that's a league-wide issue right now, man. Just throwing up threes, bro. They being actively being told to shoot more threes. And it's like,
Anthony Edwards is my guy. Feel bad that my Lakers got to smack him in the Timberwolves. Well, hopefully you don't get to feel bad because I hope the Timberwolves smack them.
Might be the other way around, my brother.
I've been living in LA and I haven't rooted for them niggas since I've been here. Probably because LeBron been here and I can't stand that nigga. But maybe if LeBron went here, I could actually, root for the Lakers a little bit. I was that nigga on the team, I can't do it. Bosh got that rebound on that Allen shot. Bosh is goated off of that alone. Facts. If Bosh didn't get that rebound, LeBron is 2-8 in the finals right now.
Bosh didn't get that rebound. LeBron is 2-8 in the finals.
His pivotal finals moments too is always somebody else. Like the shot that Kyrie Irving hit over Steph.
Yes.
Nigga, that's somebody else. You just mentioned the Chris Bosh rebound, nigga. That ain't had nothing to do with Bron, bro.
LeBron, exactly. For him to so-called be the GOAT, this is something that the Bron sexuals need to realize. For him to so-called be the GOAT, why is every iconic moment where you win a championship, everybody remembers someone else instead of you? Because let's think about it. The very first championship you won, honestly, that one wasn't rememberable at all. I don't really remember that one too much.
Because it was OKC, bro. It was a young OKC team.
Exactly. I don't really even remember it much. Now, the next one, I definitely remember that one because I betted my brother. I actually, during this time, was a fan of LeBron. And I betted my brother that the Heat would win. And then after, they were down 5 points with like 20 seconds left or whatever it was. I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I thought the Heat had lost. Then LeBron ended up hitting 1 3. And then of course, Manu Ginobili missed one. They fouled. Manu Ginobili missed one of the free throws, and then of course, the legendary 3-pointer that Ray Allen made to send it to overtime. Everybody thought that game was over. Then Ray Allen came out of nowhere and hit that huge shot. Like I would say that's probably the biggest clutch shot in finals history, in my opinion. I don't think I can think of a shot that was bigger than that. But he, as Skip Bayless famously say, he saved his bacon because if Ray Allen didn't hit that shot, they were cooked. And then for the bronze sexuals that try to say, y'all don't see that when Steve Kerr and John Paxson hit that shot from Michael Jordan, and they so stupid that they don't understand the difference is that Michael Jordan's both times. First off, the one that John Paxson made in '93 against the Suns. I believe the game was, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that game was tied. So even if he missed, nothing would happen with overtime. But even if it wasn't, let's say John Paxson missed again. Guess what? It just would have went to game 7. He wouldn't have lost. It was the same with Steve Kerr. If Steve Kerr missed that shot in '97, guess what? It would have just went to overtime it just would have went to a game 7. So that doesn't mean he's eliminated. All the shots that we talk about for LeBron, they were elimination game shots. So if they didn't hit that shot, his ass lost.
Elimination game.
Yeah.
So that's the difference. You can't compare it. And then but yeah, back to it. Like I said, Ray Allen saved his ass in 2013. Then you get to the 2016, which was the luckiest piece of shit this nigga ever accomplished.
2016.
Like so much had to happen for this nigga to win that one. But all they want to talk about is he came back from a 3-1 deficit.
And then in 2020, he had the fucking NBA on his side. That nigga had the whole league on his side being in that bubble, man. It's like so many people wasn't playing, and then y'all had a stacked ass LA team, bro.
Yep.
Come on,
He was stacked. They had a loaded team. They got very fortunate that the Nuggets some kind of way came back and put out the Clippers.
They got very fortunate.
And then the Golden State was injured that year, so they didn't have to worry about Golden State. That Heat team they played in the finals was also injured. The Bucks got eliminated early by the Heat, so he didn't have to face Giannis. It was just a weird year for them.
Yeah.
But and then even in that bubble one, the biggest shot of that bubble one was when Anthony Davis hit that big 3 on Denver to put them ahead. What was that game? I can't remember what game it was, but yeah, Anthony Davis hit the biggest shot of that series. Like LeBron, you're not memorable for nothing when it comes to that shit. The most memorable thing you can think of for him in the finals is what? That chase down block. Yeah, that's his most memorable thing. Okay, let me see what he's saying. Y'all really disrespected the third seed in the West like we're a bunch of bombs. Shaking my head. Wow, crazy. How we disrespect them? I didn't say that the Lakers was gonna lose to the Wolves. I said I hope they lose. I honestly, if I got a bet on it, I'm gonna bet on the Lakers. So I ain't disrespecting them. I'm just going with what I'm saying. I want to have it. See, just like these Bron Centrals let their love for Bron cloud their minds about any and everything. Y'all let y'all distaste for Bron cloud y'all judgment about the Lakers. Like you see how he just created his own narrative. I never said that shit.
Like you see how
I,
We speaking about basketball knowledge, bro. It's not.
to be fair, y'all, in that fourth quarter versus the Spurs, Heat was down, and Bron scored like 12 straight points to get them back. Without that, Bosh rebound doesn't happen. The Allen shot doesn't happen. And also, to be fair, LeBron had 2 crucial turnovers to put them back in the hole.
To be fair, LeBron had 2.
You left that out.
No.
You tripping. When Mike shot over Russell, the crossover, what are we talking about? I don't even know what he's talking about. What am I tripping about when Mike? I guess you're talking about the most clutch shot, but no, that Ray Allen shot is more clutch than that Michael shot. Sorry.
Talking about the most clutch shot, but no,
Like that shot was so huge. He caught it. First off, he had to pedal back to get behind the line without even looking down. Like he didn't look down to make sure he's behind the line. He just naturally. That's how you know how much this nigga. It was just like clockwork for him. How much
muscle memory.
It was literally muscle memory.
Yeah.
To know exactly how far he needed to go to get behind the line and put up the shot and make it. With game on the line. Keep in mind that another reason why that Mike shot is not as big as this Ray Allen shot. One of them is a 3-pointer. The other one is the mid-range. 2, if Ray Allen missed his shot, they lose the series. If Mike would have missed his shot, they lose a game. It's a difference.
His shot, they lose the series. Mike would have missed his shot.
So yeah, that Ray Allen shot was definitely bigger than that Mike shot. Mike is probably the second, maybe the second most clutch shot ever. But Ray Allen takes the gate. And you can be honest, you can argue that Kyrie Irving Game 7 shot was bigger than Mike's shot too.
You can be honest, you can argue that Kyrie Irving Game 7.
All right, so plus Spurs missed free. Is that I mentioned the Spurs missed free throw. Robert Ory's game 1 shot. Yeah, Robert Ory had some big ones too. Big shot by Big Shot Rob for sure. He hit some big ones for them, but it's still not the Ray Allen shot. Clippers got put out in the bubble. That's the Clippers' fault. Didn't say it wasn't. I just said they got fortunate, which they did. We all know the Clippers would have been a much formidable foe to the Lakers than the Denver Nuggets would have been.
Yeah. Yeah, competition is everything in basketball, bro. You got
Right,
to
matchup. I tell folks all the time, matchups matter. Like people be so quick to say, "How y'all gonna say the Clippers would have beat the Lakers when they can't even beat the Nuggets?" It doesn't mean anything. What's one team's weakness don't mean it's the same weakness for this team. You may be strong against this team, but weak against the other. It doesn't mean anything.
Maybe strong against this team, bad.
But anyways, 2016 Cavs don't win without that 3 from Kyrie, but Bron gets praised and credited for that 1 block. Facts. That is the truth. They don't never mention what Kyrie did. They just want to praise this nigga for a block, which is crazy. And then he had help with the block. Because to be honest with you, if J.R. Smith didn't get back and get in front of Andre Iguodala to make him alter his shot a little bit, LeBron never would have called him to block it. It probably would have been a dunk.
LeBron never would have called him to block.
Bro, you said you would root for the Lakers if Bron wasn't on the team. How am I creating my own narrative? That's great. I'm going to hold up. Yeah, because you said no, you are creating. I'm creating your own narrative. You said that. Hold on, let me go back to what you said.
Because you said no, you are creating. I'm creating your own narrative. You said that. Hold on, let me go back to what you said.
You said y'all really disrespecting the 3rd seed in the West, like we're a bunch of bums. I never said anything to disrespect them. I never said the Timberwolves are gonna beat them. I didn't say anything like that. So that's the reason why I said you creating your own narratives. I didn't ever say anything about the Timberwolves are better than them. The Timberwolves are going to beat them. I didn't say anything in that nature. Now, do I want them to beat them? Yes. Do I hope they can beat them? Yes.
Do I want
But if I had to bet my money on it, I would bet on the Lakers.
Yes.
Man, Lakers lack front court depth too, man. They ain't really got many front court players.
But do I think they're this phenomenal team that they're trying to hype them up to be? No, absolutely not.
This phenomenal team that they're
But
trying to
they're
hype
very weak defensively. They got two players that are ball dominant and two players that don't play well. One of them can't play off the ball at all, and one of them is not particularly good at playing off the ball.
One of them can't play.
And in case there's some confusion, I'll tell you, Luka can't play off the ball at all, and LeBron can barely play off the ball.
Luka can't play off the ball at all. And LeBron can barely play off.
Yeah, Bron had the turnovers, but he still had hand in getting them back. Two things can be true. I didn't say two things can't be true. I'm just putting it out there that he had two crucial turnovers.
Say two things can't be true.
One thing about me, bro, I know my basketball. Like I remember games, I know stats. I remember all that shit.
Remember games, I know stats. I remember all that shit.
Not saying I'm the greatest individual hooper. I'll never say that. Can I hoop? Yeah, I can play some, but shit. One thing about this NBA shit, I know that shit like the back of my head. But like when it comes to stats, what happened? So if Ron Sexuals try to lie, I can debunk them easily. Like here's another bullshit narrative I seen LeBron fan pushing, trying to say that LeBron is one of the only players to win a championship without having another All-Star on his team in 2016. That was bullshit because they manipulated it. He had in 2016, yes, he was the only All-Star from Cleveland. But see, the part that they leave out is the fact that Kyrie and Kevin Love was injured for part of that year. So that's why they didn't make the All-Star team. But they were available after the All-Star game. So essentially, you had two All-Star caliber players on your team. They just didn't make the All-Star game that year. But they manipulating shit, trying to make it seem like LeBron just was so good. That's why they won. And he didn't have no help. See, they be wanting their ass out.
That's why they won.
I'm trying to think. They had a lot of people on that bench too that came.
Yes, they had a very good bench. That's what I'm saying. It's this narrative that Golden State was loaded, but the truth is, the Cavaliers team in 2016 was much better than Golden State. Golden State just was a well-coached, well-disciplined, and
our role players was just kicking their role players' ass.
Exactly.
That's all it was.
Excellent chemistry. And what was their slogan all that year? Strength in numbers. That's how they would beat them. It had nothing to do with them having a much better team. They had a superstar in Steph Curry, and they had maybe you could say star caliber with Clay and Draymond.
Yeah, because they were playing that well though that year.
Yeah, they were playing really well. But let's be real. If you send Draymond to another team, he's not a game changer. He's a great defender. He knows the game really well. But he's not a player that you can send to another team and say, change our franchise. He's not that. Klay Thompson is a great player that's there to support another player. But he's not a player that you can send over there and say, change our franchise. He's not that. The only player that they have like that is Steph Curry during that time.
Yeah.
You go over there to Cleveland, obviously LeBron is a franchise champion. Kyrie, same way. Kevin Love, he was the same way. So that's three of them on one side. But yet the notion and the narrative that they were pushing was that Golden State had the better team, but LeBron was able to overcome it and come back from a 3-1 deficit, which is a lie. You had the better team. some kind of way your bum ass we was. And then what really happened is they center Andrew Bogut got injured. And when if you pay attention to the numbers, when Andrew Bogut went down, that's when that's when LeBron and Kyrie numbers skyrocket. They went from averaging 22 points per game in that range to 40. And that's what made them come back. And also, of course, Draymond got suspended game 5. That's what happened.
Also, of course.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
I know one thing, y'all ain't losing no sleep if the Lakers losing these playoffs. Get brought out of it. Yeah, you damn right. I ain't losing no sleep. Well, you know what? I might do lose some sleep because I'll be up celebrating so motherfucking much. Man, I'll be popping bottles. How happy I'll be if them niggas got put out by the damn Timberwolves. Cause I'm telling you right now what's gonna happen. They're gonna blame Luka. They're gonna find a way to say, man, Luka don't play no defense, man. Luka did this, Luka that, Luka that. It ain't never LeBron. LeBron ain't getting no heat. LeBron can average 10 points per game. They're gonna find a way to blame somebody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lakers chip Ori did the same Ray Allen shot. Shot tipped it out to Ori with 1 second left, and he drained it for the chip. Yeah, I mean, I do remember that, but it still wasn't as big as that Ray Allen shot. In fact, when they did that wasn't a game 7, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta disagree with that. The media more so hypes up OKC, the Rockets, Boston. They only cover a lot of Lakers media because it's LA. That is absolutely not the truth, my boy. Absolutely not the truth. I don't know what the hell you talking about. If you turn out, matter of fact, I can show you right now. I can just pull up my Instagram right now. I mean, not Instagram, my YouTube channel right now, and just type in the NBA and NBA first take. Then I can go to first thing first. Then I can go to speak. Then I can go to get up. All the major mainstream sports channels, and I can guarantee you, if I type in NBA, the Lakers are gonna come up. It is not gonna be the Thunder. It's not gonna be the Rockets. It's not gonna be any of the shit you said. They're gonna be talking about fucking LeBron, because that's all they do, especially ESPN, which is
especially ESPN, bro.
Why they call it ESPN.
Bro, like me and my homies got a joke, bro, that the ESPN only talk about the Cowboys and the Lakers.
Yes, that's it. You're
That's all he talk.
right.
That's all he talk about.
That's all they're fucking talking about. So I don't know what this talking about. OKC, nigga, OKC has been the number 1 team in the league for quite a while. Them and the Cavaliers, and they get hardly any coverage. So I don't know what are you talking about. Shit. The Lakers get way more coverage than the Boston Celtics, and they the goddamn reigning champions. not just a little bit more, nigga. I would say they get at least 3 to 4 times more coverage than that.
Yeah.
Shit. The only people I would say come in strong second place behind the Lakers is the Warriors.
Yeah.
Like, so I don't know what you talking about. This is crazy that you even said that. I don't know what you be watching. All around the media believes OKC or Boston will win this year. Now that could be true, but a lot of folks are picking the Lakers to come out of the West. So I don't know.
Is that Vegas odds, or is that what you know what I'm saying, or is that what you really seeing? Because sometimes ESPN will throw up Vegas odds in your face to make it seem like, oh yeah, like that's what's gonna happen. But nigga, that just because Vegas say that shit don't mean that's like what they believe. They just could be just telling y'all that. You know what I'm saying?
And then on top of that, look, they've been saying. Let me see, because of course Shannon Sharp said it. Of course Nick Rome said it.
Oh, Nick Wright.
Chris Bouchard said it. Let me see who else said this shit. For sure, them people, all of them said the Lakers was coming out of the West.
Yeah.
So I don't know what you're even talking about that. And those are three major networks that are pushing the Lakers are coming out of the West over OKC. So
Did you say? You did say Shannon Sharp, didn't you?
Well, of course I
Okay,
said.
yeah.
OKC, KLC, what is AFC? Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Walker Flocka. That's funny as hell, though. No lie.
Yeah. Oh, Shay.
But all around the media believe. Okay, I read that. 2016 OKC and Warriors, who had the better roster? The OKC Thunder did. Shit. To be honest with you, they did.
The OKC Thunder did. Shit. To be honest,
Because they had post players. Shit, Kevin Durant and Steph Curry can cancel each other out. Russell Westbrook was better than Klay Thompson. They had Serge Ibaka, who him and Draymond, you can kind of say they are pushed, but if you want to say Draymond got the edge, cool. But OKC had a lot of talent on that team. If you want to say you think the Warriors was better, cool. I'm not going to strongly argue that because it's kind of close. But I think overall OKC had the better team. But the Warriors was better coached and they just had better chemistry.
Yeah, I think they was favoring OKC to beat us that year.
OKC was babies in 2006. No, they were not. That's bullshit.
Nah, them niggas was grown ass men out there in 2016.
How were they babies in 2016 when they was pushing that same narrative that they were babies in 2012 when they faced LeBron? That's 4 years later, nigga.
Yeah.
During that time, Kevin Durant got drafted in 07. So what? Nigga, he had already been in the league almost 10 years. How the fuck you a baby?
Yeah.
So that's absolutely false. See, even with boy right here, Slim Bass had to disagree with you on that. OKC wasn't no babies in 2016. They had been together for about 8 years and that at that point. Exactly. So that's not what I literally said what you said. You just said you need to reread what I typed. Not sure what you were referring to that.
Not sure what you were referring
to. OKC definitely wasn't no babies back
Lakers
then,
because it's LA, but none of the media believes the Lakers are winning this year. And I heard you, I read you just fine, and I'm disagreeing with you. They are saying the Lakers are winning, so I don't know what you're talking about. You're saying they hyped them up because they're LA. I agree with that. But they're also saying that the Lakers are coming out of the West. Now, are they necessarily saying the Lakers are going to win the championship? No. But they are saying they're going to come out of the West. They're saying that it's going to be the Celtics and the Lakers. A lot of people are saying that shit. I'm not talking about obvious Laker fans like Shannon Sharp. Well, it's not just Shannon Sharp. Like I just told you, I went down a list and told you people who were saying it.
It's not just Shannon Sharp.
But it's funny you say that Bron was a baby in 2007 when the Spurs beat the Cavs, but you hold that finals against Bron, right? I'm gonna tell you now, I hold that finals against his sorry ass. I absolutely hold it against him. And I can tell you why. And not only can I tell you why, I can hit you with the facts of why that shit goes against him. See, casuals but just believe, oh yeah, he was pretty young, cool, he ain't supposed to win. But the truth is, that nigga choked. See, the narrative they love to push is that that the Cavaliers team was no good, LeBron was carrying it. But that's a lie. The real truth is They had some team. Larry Hughes, who during that time was actually really good. Like usual, though, when niggas team up with LeBron, they all of a sudden can't play no more. Same way with what's the other nigga that was playing with him? He was actually Mo Williams. He was an all-star doing them. And then the Cavaliers during them particular time was always top five in defense. They may not have been the greatest offensively, but they were phenomenal defensively, which can win you games. That's how you get to the championships. The Spurs during all them years, they were never super great offensively, but they were stellar defensively and good enough offensively to win.
They were stellar defensively, good enough.
Yeah.
So really, I'm gonna go ahead and break down 2007 for you. So LeBron during that particular time was averaging, I want to say he was averaging around 28 points per game during the season that year, shooting around 54% from the field. In those finals, LeBron was averaging only 22 points per game, shooting only 36 points, 36% from the field. So LeBron would have just shot his normal shooting percentage and not choked, and also while averaging 5 turnovers per game, they could have won. Keep in mind, not one game against that Spurs and Cavaliers, which they got swept on. They didn't lose any game by more than 8 points.
They got swept on.
So basically, if LeBron would have just been LeBron, they could have won. So them saying he was too young and his team wasn't good enough is just a fucking excuse.
I'm saying he was too young.
That's why I do hold it against him. Same way with when they try to make an excuse for him in 2015. How I see it is, if you are incapable of winning, you should have gotten swept. If he would have got swept, I wouldn't have held it against him because it just looked like to me that you were inferior. You didn't have enough to win. But if the fact that he was able to go up 2-1 and not win, that means you just didn't get it done. That's how I see it. Because basically they put all Steve Kerr did was insert Andre Iguodala to the starting lineup, and he put him on you, and you let him lock your ass up. It's like Skip Bayless say, "Are you the GOAT or not?" Let me see what this nigga talking about. So you think OKC was better too? Good. We agree on that. He said, "I already knew you did." Bro, hey, I fuck with you, but you be talking about people create narratives, but man, you be cooking. I said I wasn't referring to Harvey's fans like Shannon Sharp. I wasn't saying him alone. Hey, so Chris Bashad is one of them too, because Chris Bashad actually keep it real sometimes. He don't just lie for LeBron. Now Nick Wrong, he in the same boat as Shannon Sharp. I agree with that.
Nick Wrong, he in the same boat as
that nigga be capping.
Yeah, they didn't cook that nigga all over NBA social media. Yeah, they didn't cook that nigga all over NBA social media.
But who is this with the echo? This got to be Hezekiah's shit. Is this nigga still up and sleep?
That nigga must be asleep, bro.
I'm just mute his shit because he got an echo. I still echoing.
God damn, shit still going on?
That was him? Nah.
That ain't my mic.
Yeah, I think it's gone now, right? Yeah, it is.
It should be, yeah. Because I ain't playing it in the back.
He hung up. He hung up that anyway.
Yeah. Nigga said that shit still going on. And nigga left.
Hey, man, he lied though. It's been almost 5 hours. I'm about to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man.
Nigga just had to bring up LeBron. I was supposed to have been off 1 hour ago.
Hey, you know how I get your ass talking with the NBA conversation. We go on a deep dive, and then niggas just go keep commenting. They gonna keep saying shit.
Yeah, I gotta cook LeBron fans, bro. They be tripping.
Yeah.
I gotta start for real though, pushing out more NBA content to attract some of them. Because one thing that do be fun, it's always fun for me because it's so easy to cook LeBron fans because they be saying so much bullshit and you can just debunk it so easily, and then they ain't gonna never have no pushback for you
at all, bro.
I actually did know that about the 07 finals. Just like you can point out the bad about Bron, I can point out the good. We can just act like he hasn't been great at all. See, I ain't say he ain't been great. I can point out some times where LeBron really, really turned up. And some of the times, I'll be like, because during 07 time, actually, I was a fan of LeBron during that time. I didn't start really, really disliking him until like 2014, 15-ish, around that time. That's when it started. Because that's when the bullshit narratives started being pushed and they kept lying and trying to cover up for him. That's when I started disliking him.
You said 14, 15. That shit started for me when his ass did the decision, bro. I didn't really care for that. I didn't really care for him leaving Cleveland like that and then going to Miami. And then you went there for like 4 years. You only get 2 rings. Like, bro, you really didn't amount to like all that shit. Remember he was standing up on the stage, not 4, not 5, not 6,
right,
not 7, talking about all the championships they was gonna win together. I'm like, bro.
And then keep this in mind, had the nerve to say that wasn't a super team. If it wasn't a super team, why the fuck you declare y'all was gonna win so many championships then?
Exactly. That's what debunks that not a super team theory, bro.
Ain't no good damn well that shit was a super team. You just came up super short.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not talking about niggas like Shannon, Nick, and Brashad. They often side with LeBron. So other than the typical Bron loving media, who actually believes Lakers are winning this year? Well, again, I didn't say that they said Lakers are going to win. They said they were going to come out of the West. A couple of people believe that. People on Speak were just talking about it earlier today.
And then too, I think people got to understand that the media has this infatuation with Lakers versus Celtics. That's all, like that's what the media really be trying to push most of the time. They be trying to push that because it's like one of the NBA's biggest rivalries. So they gonna like try to make it seem like, oh yeah, the Lakers are coming out the West this year, like and ain't nobody talking about Boston, but Boston will fuck around and do it again. So they'll fuck around, come out the East.
Yeah, I kind of hope the Celtics come out of the East because just say by some nightmare miracle that the Lakers can come out of the West. I would rather the Celtics come out of the East because I think I trust them to beat them more than I trust Cleveland. Even though I think it'll be better for me if Cleveland could do it because it'll be worse for LeBron. I don't know.
I don't think he gonna let the NBA do that, man. He gonna let the NBA do him like that, bro. Cleveland come and beat him up and send his ass home. You know what I'm saying? Lumped up and shit. I don't think like LeBron will quit or he'll fake an injury before he stick around.
That's definitely what he's gonna do. It's crazy how this nigga always magically hurt whenever he about to lose. Nigga's trash, bro. Nigga is trash. Like when the Warriors about to sweep him, all of a sudden this nigga got a cast on. Line talking about he played the series with a broken hand. Stop capping, nigga.
Yeah, it was funny.
When the Nuggets was about to beat him, all of a sudden, oh, he got something wrong with his foot that requires surgery. But he never got surgery on it. Talking about he went to the LeBron James doctor of feet and they helped him get better. It's talking about he healed faster than anybody they ever seen before. Nigga, stop lying. Then on top of that,
the San Antonio Spurs when he caught cramps that year.
Right, nigga was trash. It did. And then here's another bullshit. In 2000, what was it? 2022, 2023 season. Right before the Russ trade, right? No. It was right after the Russ trade. I meant like when they traded Russell Westbrook.
Yeah.
LeBron thought they wasn't gonna make the playoffs. That's why his little bum ass faked that injury. This nigga was scooting around on a scooter. Like this nigga had a scooter. He had a cask on. He had a scooter scooting around the Lakers stadium with it, trying to make it be so dramatic, acting like he's so hurt. And then all of a sudden, the Lakers were starting to win without him, and they had a real legit chance of making the playoffs. All of a sudden, this bum ass nigga a week later magically healed, and he playing, and his dumb ass fan base just believe it. So you tell me this man went faking? There's no way you can go from riding a scooter to magically healed, dunking on niggas and shit like that. Come on, bro. The nigga was never hurt. He was faking the injury because he thought they wasn't going to make the playoffs. So he could lie. If they didn't make the playoffs, his narrative would have been, oh, they didn't make it because LeBron was hurt. Stop it, bro. You are a clown.
I'm wondering what these fans going to say when they find out he really has been doing PEDs and shit, like performance.
It's coming, bro. I guarantee you, I'll put anything on the line, bro. Before it's all said and done, bro, it's coming. He's absolutely on PEDs. I don't give a damn what nobody freaking say. He's definitely on it. There's no way a 40-year-old man is jumping and running the way he is doing without any kind of enhancements that's going on, some kind of assistance that's illegal that he's doing that's helping him out. It's just impossible. There's no way he can do that. It goes against human nature, bro.
Yeah.
But the NBA is letting him pass to do it because it's making them a lot of money.
He's the face of the league, bro.
Exactly. But as soon as he's not useful for them no more, bro, they're gonna let his act, they're gonna feed him to the wolves. And
that dude, they're gonna let that news slip real quick, boy. As soon as his ass is gone.
Right. And then he gonna go from folks line like he the number 2, arguably the GOAT, to where to actually barely making the top 20, bro. I'm telling you, that's what's gonna happen to him.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so much shit that get exposed for him. Because to me, on my list, like I already told y'all, he's only number 8 on my all-time list. He's not even in my top 5. Yeah. Because he just has too many flaws for me for him to be that high.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people don't know. I was talking to an old head not too long ago, and he didn't know this. He's not a huge LeBron fan, but he does think LeBron's good, which is true, which is fine. You know, LeBron is good. But LeBron only shoots 37% from the field that's anywhere past 3 feet. Folks don't know this. That is terrible.
That is terrible, bro.
Trash, bro. When I tell you this nigga is trash, bro, this nigga is trash. If he's not right by the rim, he can't make it very well.
Yeah, he kind of spoke to that on that Pat McAfee interview because he was saying that people like his coaches and shit are asking him to shoot more. But he said if he went out and shot like fucking 14 threes a night or something, he'd probably make like 6 of them. So I mean, it's almost about there. I don't think that's quite like 37%, but I mean, he just like he marking
He's a
himself a little
lousy
bit.
free throw shooter. He's a below average 3-point shooter. He's a below average mid range shooter. The only thing that he's high percentage at is layups and dunks, which is where a majority of his points come from.
Yeah.
Hold on, he left some more comments. Past few years, we've seen super teams not even make out the first round or make the playoffs at all, like the Suns this year. Oh, here he come with this bullshit. I'm a Suns fan, first off. But let's not forget that LeBron didn't make the playoffs or the play-in 2022 either. Let's try to act like his bum ass didn't just do it. He had a much bigger super team than what we have.
I would say this about the Suns too. The Suns are going through like an identity crisis, and that's given. That's the curse side about having a super team is like, are people going to play their role? You know what I'm saying? When Bradley Beal got there, he don't want to be the guy that can score 30 every other night. He want to be the guy that can still score 30 every night, like he was in Washington. He not that guy no more. You know what I'm saying? He got to realize he got to defer to KD and Booker because those are your two main scorers.
Mm-hmm.
He has to be there to at least play like a point guard role and play like defense. He almost got to play like Drew Holiday in a sense. But you see those comments that was made about him playing like Drew Holiday, and I was telling my homeboy, I said, man, the ego, man, be killing niggas game, bro. Cause
that's what it be, yeah. Ego.
Like, if he was playing like that, we would see more success from the Phoenix Suns, but he's choosing not to. So
we also got ownership issues too. This nigga Matt Ishaba, which is the Phoenix Suns owner, he wants to control the team. Like instead of just being the owner, he also wants to be the GM instead of letting the GM do his job. Like he wants to be deeply involved with the trades. He wants to be involved with how the coaches plan the players, the lineups, all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
And that's hurting them as well because the very first year, not this past year, disaster year, but the other disaster before that, when we had Frank Vogel said he wanted a point guard, a true point. But this nigga was talking about he don't want no point guard coming to the team, taking the ball out of Booker, Bill, and Kevin Durant's hands. So let Booker run the point, which is stupid.
Stupid as fuck, man.
But obviously it was unsuccessful. But yes, there has been some failed super teams before, but there's been more successful super teams than failed ones. Folks just trying to push that narrative because LeBron be losing a lot. Yeah. That's all it is. And then when LeBron wins, they're trying to make it seem like, oh, that he did something great because that normally doesn't happen. Nigga, no. Most super teams that happens when you have multiple all-stars or multiple star caliber franchise player caliber players on the team, they do win. I'll go to the ones that fail. Whatever team LeBron's on, the Lakers in 04, but see, you got to add context to that shit. The Lakers in 04, first off, them niggas were old as hell. So, in my opinion, there wasn't even a super team.
Well, Karl Malone and GP,
right?
Man, them niggas was out the door, man. I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
That's what niggas be trying to say. Like, that nigga was out. What? Karl Malone was 41 years old.
Bro.
Gary Payton was like 36, 37. So them niggas were old as shit. And then you can try to say Kevin Durant's Brooklyn team, but they were injured. It's not like they were available. James Harden and Kyrie both got injured. So you can't even say that team. What's another one? You can't say the 2019 Warriors because they got injured.
Yeah.
So let's keep going. What's the next super team before that? Before those teams? Because the Warriors before that, they won. You can't say them. They won. So the next failed super team would be what?
Maybe that Atlanta Hawks team that had 4 All-Stars on it.
They wasn't a super team though, bro. They were just a bunch. They just had all stars because their team record was so good. But let's be real, those players weren't that good. None of them on that team was even superstars.
Yeah.
That was just a well coached team that was good for the regular season. But the next super team outside of that was the Heat.
Yeah.
And then we know what happened with them. And then before that, you can say, I guess you can say the Boston Celtics.
Boston Celtics, yeah.
And they won too. So they won in 08, came up short in 2010.
Yeah.
And then before that, what would be the next super team? It really wasn't none after that. Because that's really where it kind of started. Unless you want to go back to 80s level when the Boston Celtics and the Lakers and stuff.
Showtime. The Lake Show. Showtime Lakers.
Yeah, but they won. They were winning. Both of them were winning. And they dominated the 80s. And you can say the same time when Bill Russell was playing, they won. So historically, the super teams do win.
Yeah.
So let's see. Well, to be fair, numbers-wise, Lakers versus Celtics is the biggest rivalry in basketball. Yes, they are. Now, Boston got a super team like a motherfucker. I mean, it's kind of you can make that argument, but
that's not a fucking super team, bro. All them people were drafted there, bro. Well,
I was just about to go there, Buggets. I was just about to go there.
That's like saying that Golden State was a super team, but yet still we drafted our talent, bro. You can't call us a super team, bro.
Say it's a super team when they drafted the players.
Yeah.
And then another thing, the difference between this is what LeBron fans don't understand too. Like the difference is LeBron will jump team hop from one team to the other and form a super team. Or he'll have another player decide they don't want to be where they at no more and join him. That's forming a super team through players. Instead of historically, the front office will make trades to make the teams happen, or the players were just drafted and developed into a really good team. There's a total difference between that.
Yeah.
So they say that damn sure do, but nobody wants to talk about it. What are you talking about? I guess he's talking about the Celtics super team, but no, they were drafted. The NBA was on the verge of shutting down for good before Magic versus Bird rivalries in the 80s. That's true. Tatum, Brown, Porzingis, Holiday, White. This nigga said Pritchard and Horford. Pritchard is a role player, nigga. Horford is a role player, nigga. Even White is a role player. The fuck out of here. I only got Braun up high on my all-time list because of his all-time scoring record. If he hadn't broke that record, I wouldn't have him high on my list either. Nigga, all-time scoring record don't mean a damn thing to me. This nigga Hezekiah got back on and started hating on my sons. That's crazy. The Suns effed by Bradley Beal. That's true. And his horrible-ass contract. Yeah, he duped us. Oh, was the Suns a little pressure point? Damn, my bad. I'm not a LeBron fan either, but in all times starting five, you putting Bron in small. Actually, I'm not, but okay. all right. About this there, boys. The next super thing, I already don't address that. They were injured. I bet you I can name more failed super teams. I guarantee you can.
We just named them all, bro.
Right. I literally just named it. He gonna name a bunch of teams that's not super teams. That's what he's gonna end. 2021 Phoenix Suns team was vicious though. Yes, we were. 2013 Lakers. What was it? So you're talking about the team with Steve Nash, Dwight Howard, and Kobe, right? And Paul Gasol. So just like them, I forgot about that team actually. But guess what? That's
not a super team.
No, I would actually entertain that enough to say that it was. But guess what? Just like the 2000, what was it, 21 Nets team, they got injured. Steve Nash was out for the season, basically because his back. Dwight Howard was out because of his back. Kobe tore his Achilles, so that shit don't count.
I honestly say that Laker team was more like the Laker team back in 04 that we just mentioned, like with Gary Payton and Karl Malone, because them niggas was old, bro. Steve Nash wasn't the same fucking Steve Nash, bro. And Dwight was far from who he was when he was in Orlando. So yeah,
True.
bro.
Absolutely true. See, the super teams we are talking about, let me go ahead and get this established and add some context to this. What a failed super team is teams that the players were available, but they just came up short. They didn't live up to the hype. For instance, if you want to say my Suns team of this year, I will accept that one. Even though we kind of had some injuries, they played enough games that they should have been better than what they were. So that's an example of one. But you can't use a team that were injured so that you can never really see what their full potential was. Just like folks are trying to say the same thing about the Clippers, right? The Clippers were always injured. You didn't never really get to see it. Honestly, bro, I think the Clippers is going to be a dark horse this year. Both sleeping on them. Them motherfuckers look really good so far right now. Kawhi Leonard is looking like the old Kawhi Leonard. If he can stay healthy, they might make some noise. But let's see. Barkley joined. So are you implying that the 93 Phoenix Suns was the super team? They absolutely were not. But if that's what you want to say, cool, all right. And then guess what?
He could have said about Barkley going to Philly when they had George Gervin.
Well, Barkley was drafted by Philly. You mean
Yeah. Okay, I mean the other way. My fault.
But the same rules would apply with the 2004 Lakers. They were old. Charles Barkley was old. Elijah Wan was going back passes. Penny was old. So no, same shit.
Yeah.
It's either injuries, management, too old. Is exactly that's what it is with the super teams. So basically, you can't say that the super teams they just failed. It's an injury or something is what derailed them. Now, LeBron, on the other hand, he is the only player that they just failed because they were bums. It's the truth, bro. Like in 2000, you can't make that argument for 2011. Obviously, that nigga did an all-time great specialist level of choking and being trash in 2011.
Yeah.
2014, same shit, got his ass cooked. 2000, even 2017, that's another thing that folks try to ignore. 2017 Warriors team and the 2017 Cavs were really close to even, but they had to make the narrative that the Warriors were so unstoppable to help LeBron's legacy because they knew LeBron sucked and couldn't win. Because keep in mind, this same team that they pushed saying was so unstoppable and so unbeatable. Keep in mind, 2018, the Rockets took them 7 games, but LeBron got swept by. Make it make sense.
Yeah.
The Rockets nearly beat them, but LeBron, the quote unquote greatest of all time, couldn't win 1 game. It's just it's a lie, bro. And I already know LeBron Sessions would try to say that's because Harden had a better team. Cool, let's just go with that. The 2019 Clippers won 2 games on the Warriors. LeBron couldn't win 1. Make it make sense. They had 0 superstars. Their best player was probably Lou Williams.
Yeah.
Make it make sense. It don't make any sense. You can't argue that. The point is the shit is a lie, bro. LeBron is not who y'all say he is. So let's go to this next one. He said Drew Holiday, Derek White, Porzingis, Al Horford. I already don't cook that. None of them niggas are superstars. I don't know what he does now. It's funny y'all say Malone was out the door in 04, but just before he got there, he was scoring 20 points per game. He was still balling. He just hit injured that 04 season. Well, first off, you saying 20 points per game. 20 points per game as a leading scorer is not incredible. It's not bad, obviously, especially during that particular time. But it's not just great numbers. But and then on top of that, you said that's 03, 04, or is that 04 or 5? I think that's 03, 04. Yeah, it's 03, 04. So that's the year right before the handshake rule. But nigga, they were old when you get done. They were, and then on top of that, to be honest with you, not only were they old, they had a lot of locker room issues as well. Like I have firsthand knowledge to that because I don't know if I discussed this with y'all before, but me and Gary Payton's son are one of his sons is pretty close. So I've been around Gary Payton enough to hear the story of what was happening in that locker room. So that was another major issue that was going on in 04. The reason why they lost. Kobe, a lot of folks wasn't feeling Kobe during that time. I'll say that. Okay, not gonna lie, all super teams got role players. Or we say nigga, all super teams got role players. Well, duh, nigga. The point is you're naming players that are role players that are not superstars, though. A team full of role players can't become a super team. A super team is when a bunch of superstars or stars are on one team. You just named a bunch of niggas that are role players, not stars or superstars. You're making it seem like a super team has all set. No, I did not. I was just the ones you were naming were irrelevant to what we were talking about. Dwight definitely played in the playoffs. Steve Nash caught that ass played too. Dwight was definitely injured too. He was not 100%. They even talked about it, how he supposed to got back surgery. Same with Steve Nash. That nigga was cooked too. And Kobe was out. The most important piece, Kobe didn't play. So you can't count that one. Now y'all point of view that wouldn't be a super team if I named. Yeah, if you name some legitimate players that are real super team players, I would agree with you. You said Kobe, Dwight, and Nash was absolutely a super team. I said from the beginning that they were a super team. But what I said is that they didn't get to play. You can't count it if they didn't get to play. Kobe wasn't available for the playoffs.
And them niggas was washed, man. Y'all only saying they super team because of their names, bro. Them niggas was washed, though, bro.
Steve Nash, absolutely. Trust me, I'm a huge Steve Nash fan. Steve Nash is probably my top 3 favorite players of all time. But in 2000 freaking 13, 14 year, Steve Nash was a shell of himself. He was not the same. It was not the same Steve Nash from 04 to 2000. Steve Nash's last great year was 2011. That was his last great year.
Yeah.
But Nash was old as fuck. Dwight just came off the back surgery, and Kobe was injured as well. Exactly. That's the truth.
Yeah. It's just the truth, bro.
This is
by definition, yes, you can say they're a super team, but based
yeah,
on
by the names, the roster, but you got to add context to what happened.
yeah.
This is good though. This is like a chess match with this back and forth. Right. I love spiritual, debates where people are actually, we just going by the facts and not just LeBron fans saying, "Oh, you hating," and they don't have no actual debate to like, you know, to go against what you're saying. They only rebuttal is going to be you hating. They had one win. JR threw it away. It don't matter. They didn't win it. I don't give a damn what JR did. And guess what? I'll even cook that situation. If LeBron didn't pass the ball to George Hill, that shit wouldn't have never happened. Because guess what? LeBron had Steph Curry on him with what? What was it, 5 seconds left? Why the hell did he even pass that shit to George Hill when you got Steph Curry on you?
He was supposed to take that. He was supposed to take bro to the rack.
I promise you. Let that been Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Kevin Durant, shit. Anybody that's a real scorer, they got Steph Curry on them. They rising up over that nigga.
Attack mode.
They are attacking the shit out of him. There's no way in the hell they passing the ball. Yeah. So the fact that he passed that ball, he wasn't double. I understand if he was getting double. He wasn't. He had Steph Curry. You know something else that's crazy? There's a crazy stat that I found out maybe last year sometime. This nigga only shoots around 20% in the crunch time, basically
fourth quarter.
When Steph Curry is guarding him. I promise you that's the truth. That's how freaking garbage this nigga is, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Look it up. I promise you it's the truth. I'm not lying. Steph Curry be clamping that sorry ass nigga.
That's funny, bro. Yeah. I believe that.
Well, the Rockets almost beat the 2018 Warriors because matchups matter, just like you said. I agree with that. But my point is, if you the GOAT, or at least close to it, you should be able to win one game and stop. And like I said, what's your excuse for the Clippers? How did the Clippers win 2 games and LeBron couldn't win 1? By the way, matter of fact, even Anthony Davis with New Orleans won 1 game on them that same year in 2018. What's LeBron's excuse? Why couldn't he win 1? I'll tell you, he's fucking overrated. By the way, Boston only drafted Tatum and Brown. They didn't draft Derek White, Jrue Holiday, or Horford.
We know this. We know this. I'm just saying the two players who y'all going to give the superstar status to is Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. But they drafted them. So we know they drafted them, and then you got to have role players, bro. That doesn't necessarily consider them to be a super team if they drafted those 2 players and they put the right role players around them. It's not a fucking super team, bro.
Right. It's just like Chicago, they drafted Mike, they drafted Pippen, and then they added Rodman.
Yeah. Put all the players that they needed around them.
Right. You're going to surround your superstar caliber players with the best pieces.
Yeah.
Super team is when you grab 2 or 3 players or whatever from places and they join together. They want maybe one of the team players were drafted there and the other 2 come from somewhere else. Like the Warriors, like I said, I've heard LeBron fans try to say the Warriors was a super team, which is stupid. When Draymond, Steph, and Clay were drafted.
Yeah.
They added Iguodala.
I guess essentially like a super team would be like who you would consider like a first ballot Hall of Famer.
For me,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. For me, my definition of it is when in my opinion, if you got 2 top 10 level players on one team, you automatically a super team. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
Because
like this nigga that made all NBA or all defense or something like within like the past 5 years.
Like multiple of all NBAs.
Yeah.
And they're on the same team. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's a super team automatically. Like you top 10 level, when they doing the votings, they're coming out for ESPN for, FS1 and shit like that. And they all got you like in a top 10 and you're on the same team. It's a super team, bro.
Yeah.
So, and like y'all both franchise level player. Like you're a franchise player. Kevin Love was a franchise player. Kyrie Irving was a franchise player. Obviously, LeBron James is a franchise player. That's three multiple All NBAs, multiple All Stars, and multiple franchise players on one team. That is a super team, easily.
Yeah. Oh, I got a real good question for you though, man. Would you take a prime Kyrie or a prime Donovan Mitchell?
Shit. You know what's crazy? Like, what would you consider a prime Kyrie?
A prime Kyrie?
Yeah.
Probably. Damn, dog. That God damn, you didn't stump me out. I mean, I want to say maybe not his first 3 years in Cleveland, maybe like the latter years, like when they were on them championship runs. So maybe consider that.
My opinion, Kyrie is kind of the prime Kyrie is low key now for me, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah.
Because he's more focused, and like he's actually focused on defense now, and he actually being a leader. Like you remember when he went to Boston by himself, the Boston was better without him, and that's because he was kind of a cancer to the locker room, and he wasn't really too engaged defensively. But this Dallas Mavericks thing, you can see him. He's more vocal. He's focused. He's not doing things to distract the team, and he's playing some of his best ball. So I would say his Dallas years. Keep in mind, Kyrie. How old is Kyrie? Kyrie's what? Like probably 32, 33 now?
Yeah, in his 30s.
So, yeah, I think he's like 33 now. But so like his first year in Dallas was what? 2023, 22? Something like that.
20. Yeah, I think it was 23.
So I don't know. If we talk about the Dallas Kyrie and Donovan Mitchell, because I mean Kyrie, but to be honest though, Donovan Mitchell has led teams farther than Kyrie has by himself.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That I was arguing this with my homeboy, bro, because I told him I like Donovan Mitchell's, ability to score, and I feel like he's done what Kyrie couldn't do in a shorter amount of time in Cleveland. Now, I will say that Cleveland got a better fucking team than what Kyrie had.
Don't mention that next.
Yeah. But I really like Donovan Mitchell's game to be, like he's a plug and play player. Like you can put him in any situation and he gonna fucking score. He gonna go the fuck off. I feel like
I'm gonna say this though. I think it depends on the pieces and shit too, because I think Kyrie is more consistent than Donovan Mitchell.
Consistent?
Yeah, I do. Because I don't see times where Donovan Mitchell, like, he'll kind of fall off. And then like with Kyrie, he gonna consistently give you about the same thing. But overall, though, if you're going by the comparison of what Donovan's been able to, achieve versus what Kyrie's been able to achieve, it's crazy that I never really thought about this. But you probably do got a strong argument for Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like I just be watching the game. I watch certain players play, and I'm like, I don't know, bro. This
he had to go wrong with Utah too. Folks got to realize that. And to be honest, that Utah team wasn't that talented. It really wasn't.
Nah, hell no.
I mean, Rudy Gobert really trash. He great defensively and he can rebound, but he don't give you shit offensively.
Hell
and
no.
in the playoffs, when against certain teams, he become unplayable because when they put his ass in the high pick and roll, he can't do shit.
Hell no. Put that man in drop coverage. He is not
exactly.
good at drop
And
coverage.
then on guards stay his ass up.
Yep. That's crazy though, man. I ain't think, you know what
Let
I'm
me see
saying?
what some of this shit these niggas say. Hold on.
Them niggas still in there talking shit. That's crazy, bro.
He said, hold up, this is hilarious. I actually agree with some of the Braun criticism, especially when he says bullshit. But come on, we can bring up injuries for others, but we can't point out Wade was hobbled in 2014. Wade was definitely hobbled in 2014, but hey, in my opinion, you still gotta prime LeBron James, and Chris Bosh wasn't hobbled, so there's still no excuse because Kawhi Leonard was still a baby. Tim Duncan was old as shit. Ginobili was old as shit. Tony Parker was at the back end of his prime at best, but I would say most of his great years was already gone. So basically, you got beat by the old ass Spurs team that just outcoached him. And keep in mind, LeBron underachieved there too because his numbers was down. See, that's another thing about LeBron. When he runs into the right teams, his numbers don't elevate. Like Michael Jordan, for instance, whenever he was in the playoffs, in the finals, if he averaged 30 points per game in the season, he averaging 33 in the finals. LeBron is the opposite. If he averaged 30 in the season, he's going to average like 25 in the finals. Levels to this shit. That man said, I never liked Steve Ass. That's crazy word. He was getting double teamed. George Hill was wide open. Nah, he wouldn't get double teamed. No, he wouldn't. Don't make me pull that shit up. I'm loving it though, because we can all agree to disagree. Bruh, at the play, KD and Dre both were copy. Bruh, this garbage ass nigga had time to rise up, bro. He did not want to. He is a fucking bum. Porzingis a damn good role player there. See, this is the problem. Too many folks have their own version of what a super team is. I done heard so many different point of views. Bruh, at the end of the day, I think when it comes to super team, niggas gonna have like, you gonna have at least this. You're gonna say a super team has to at least fall under the same umbrella of a top, I would say a top 15-ish players on one team. Because if they're not at least, and I maybe even say a top 20, but if it's top 20, it gotta be at least two of them and a top 10 on the same team. Like this nigga LeBron, let's go through this nigga LeBron's career. So we'll start at the Miami because that's when the super team started. Some people believed he was the best player in the world in 2011, even though I think that shit's crazy. 2010, 2011. I would say Kobe was the best in the league till 2011. So let's just start there and say LeBron was the best in 2011, right? Let's say he was. So you got the best player in the league. Kobe's number 2. This is just for the sake of argument, too, because a lot of people would still argue Kobe was number 1. But for the sake of argument, let's say LeBron was number 1. Wade for sure was at least number 3. The only ones you can argue that was better than Dwayne Wade during that time was LeBron and Kobe. That's it. So you got the 1 and the 2, or you can say you have the 2 and the 3 on the same team. Chris Bosh was no lower than 15 during that time. So you got the 2, the 3, and the number 15 on the same team. That's absolutely a super team. Even though Rich Paul tried to lie like it wasn't. Then you move on. Cleveland, same shit. LeBron was unquestionably number one during that time, right? Kyrie Irving was definitely a top 15-ish. I would say Kevin Love was definitely a top 15-ish player. That's a super team. Then you move on to the Lakers. His what he have now. People were still lying saying LeBron was number one then, which we know that's a lie. But people were saying that shit. So by LeBron fans' logic, LeBron was the best. Anthony Davis was for sure a top 5 player during 2020. He was absolutely a top 5. So you got 2 top 5 players on the same team. Automatically a super team. So the nigga, every time he's won, LeBron has yet to prove he can even win a championship without having a super team. Right, I ain't really been going 6 hours. It's crazy. Tim Duncan was old and was still bullying them niggas. Well, that's their fault for getting bullied by that old ass nigga. I actually agree with you on that. That's why I just go off of whoever the league considers a super team. The league just be pushing narratives out. That's the problem. But here's where I get you. If the Spurs were so old in 2014, what the fuck were they doing making it to the finals? Because they were a well-coached team, bro. That's what I was saying. They were old. You can't argue. You can't get me with something that's a fact. Tim Duncan was 36. Manu Ginobili was like 34, 35. Tony Parker was like 34 or some shit. You can't argue that. Those are facts. "2014 Spurs had, hold on, what's that? KD shook in the fourth quarter." Yeah, at the end of the day, those are the facts. Say whatever you want about them being old or whatever. They were old. And I didn't say them being old was a knock. Shit, they beat goddamn the Heat. It should have beat them two times in a row. And then another thing about LeBron, not only do he only win with super teams, it seems like every time this nigga win anything, it's always something very questionable happen. Like when he won in 2012, it was a lockout season. Just saying. When he won in 2013, Ray Allen saved his ass. When he won in 2016, multiple injuries and the Draymond Green suspension. When he won in 2020, bubble bullshit, COVID-19. So I'm just saying, this nigga ain't won no championships where it just been a clean slate and it ain't nothing to be like, damn, that bullshit happened. And he helped him win. But anyway, though, you ain't never lied, man. It's been 5 hours. I'm finna get the fuck up out here. Finna get the fuck up out here. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I must really had time today.
Yeah, I like shit. What sun that came out over here?
The sun ain't out here.
Yeah.
According to the league, a super team is 3 or more superstars on one team. Don't shoot the messenger. That's just what they say. I did not create that. Okay, so either way, you saying 3 or more super teams. This is the problem. The league loves to spit out super teams way too loosely. Because in my opinion, superstars, sorry. Everybody's not a superstar. Like to me, superstar are players that are just game changers. And not just on the court, off the court too. They're just game changers. They come to your city, they join your team, ticket sales gonna automatically raise just because you own a team. And there's only a few players that are capable of that. Like they be so quick to say like somebody like Donovan Mitchell is Donovan Mitchell is not a superstar. He's a star. And that honestly, I don't even know where you got that from. I would love to know what's your source of saying that it's got to be 3 superstars. Because I've always known it to be multiple all-star caliber players.
I ain't gonna lie though, gang. Donovan Mitchell dropped 70 though.
He did. He's still not a superstar though.
That's the closest thing we done got to 81, bro.
No, it ain't.
Who did drop?
Luka had 73.
Ah, shit.
And
3 more
also,
points.
I think if I'm not mistaken, Lillard had it not too long ago, had 70 as well. Also, Joel Embiid had 70, and Devin Booker scored 70 way before that, all of them niggas.
He sure did. I forgot about that.
And Devin Booker did his 70 in a tougher time period, in a tougher way than them. Because Devin Booker, I think, when he scored his 70, he only made 4 3-pointers. And he did his in 2000. What was this? 2017, 18, or some shit.
I do believe that was before they went to the finals.
It's way before we went to the finals.
Yeah.
So, see, when Luka and Donovan Mitchell them did theirs, new rules was implied. 3-point shots was way. They folks were taking 3-pointers way more than that. That got to get a shooter's landing space bullshit was added. So Devin Booker, when he scored his, most of his shots was mid-range jump shots.
Yeah.
Clay never had 70 points before, bro.
He got 70 dropped on his head. Wasn't that by Booker? Didn't Booker drop 70 on him, bro?
No, it went against the Warriors.
It wasn't against Warriors. Oh, shit.
I want to say it was against, who the fuck was it against? Knicks, Celtics, somebody like that, but it definitely went to Warriors. According to, he said, that's who I was shocked y'all was still going. So by the law, the 2020 Lakers was not a super team. Now, by the bullshit you just said, they were no super team. Dame
was definitely a super team, bro.
Yeah, Dame scored 70. Booker scored 70. Clay did not score 70. Clay's only scored 60. But what was so good about the Clay thing was
he only took like 3-4 dribbles that game.
It was 11 dribbles, but
wasn't
crazy. That's the crazy thing. 3 quarters.
Yeah.
They blew them out. So imagine if it was a close game though, and he had to play in the 4th quarter. He could have won for 80.
Yeah.
But bro, why you covered at me like I created that? You questioning me like that's my argument. That's just what they 3 superstars and or all-stars, however you want to put it. Yeah, see, but no, all-stars and superstars is different. That's why I had to say that shit. All-stars, some niggas. Andrew Wiggins was an all-star in 2022. Do you consider the nigga superstar? Hell the fuck no. So it's a difference.
Hell no.
And then to me, it's not just all-star. It need to be multiple all-star. Because some niggas can just have a good year and then after that just fall off. Nah, Devin Booker is 70 a little fraudulent for me. Them niggas are fouling to stop the clock so he can get more shots. At the same time, he scored it in a tougher time period than they did. It was against the Celtics. I thought that's who it was against. That nigga got out of here. It just sounded like you were saying that he had no business losing to the 2014 Spurs team. That's why I said what were they doing making the finals? Because the West. Well, honestly, they shouldn't have lost to him. To be honest with you, they still did. The niggas were old. LeBron shouldn't have let an old ass team like that lock his ass down. You still had Chris Bosh, and you saying Wade was watched, but Wade still was averaging 19 a game. That's not bad. If LeBron, you got the best in the league, LeBron, plus Chris Bosh, you shouldn't be getting cooked like that. Okay, so 3 outsides, more on the team is supposedly a super team. Is what they say. Yeah, I'm about to too. I feel it. It's literally NBA documentaries where they mention super teams and shit. That's the standard I follow because it's too many ideas of what a super team is. By the way, everything isn't a debate. I'm just trying to get you to understand where I heard it from. But all right, though. About to get ready to check out. Been way too long. Appreciate everybody that stopped through.